Hello, hello. Hello. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. do, 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 do. All right. Let's see, let's see. All right. Sorry. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, it's loud. Oh my goodness, I'm live, I'm live, I'm live. I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. I'm sorry I'm late. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I do apologize. I apologize, I apologize. Oh. Anyways, I'm here now though. I'm here, I'm here. This save, yeah. Oh, yeah, I had to take a long ass nap after I got home from work, so I'm late today. It is what it is. It is what it is. But, but I'm here now. Hello, hello. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Here, give me a second. Getting myself a drink real quick. I should have done this like before actually starting stream, but it was already so late. It was already close to 7. So it's like, fuck, shit, I napped way too long. Anyways. All right. Easy. So yesterday, there was like a big battle in the game, and we lost all our friends. We seemingly, hopefully, have only temporarily lost it, but we lost the ability to see the Seraphim. Lord of Calamity can just casually do that, I guess. Just take away our abilities. That's awesome. So we can't see our Seraphim friends, I think. Either that or we just got separated from them. But considering they're like binded to me and like they literally go like inside me and shit, I'm pretty sure we just lost them. Oh my goodness. Sorry. My family is calling for me right when I start streaming and playing the game. That's lovely. I'll be right back. Holy, sorry, sorry, sorry. That was horrible timing, man. Horrible timing. As soon as I went live and started playing the game, my family just called me down. Anyways, I'm back, I'm back. Where am I? Hi, Orum. Hello, hello. Nom nom burrito. I agree. Well, I don't agree because I don't have a burrito, but I agree that burritos are yummy. Hello, hello. Sorry I'm late today. Man, the timing. I just started streaming and now I have food. So I guess the game has to wait even longer. Frick. Frick, man. Frick. Frick. I ain't trying to eat and play at the same time. That's too hard. That's too difficult. I don't even know how long I napped. I got home from work. I don't remember when. But then I was awake for like an hour and I was gonna like get up from my bed to stream, but I fell asleep. It was a duration of time. That's so true. That's so real. Now I gotta find something to watch. How are you? I don't know. I just worked and slept all day, so I guess I'm alive. I'm existing. I'm existing. 100% getting sick again. Sick, yay. Oh. Oh no, oh no. Here's a new delayed input video. Da dee 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 da. I'll watch this. But yeah. I really want to play Zestiria because I'm like really getting into the game now. I don't know if you saw the VOD from yesterday, but freaking my favorite character from Berseria, Aizen, is now a mindless dragon. So, you know, little upset about that still. little bit upset. Pain, literally.
I guess it's roguelite.
Let me make myself a little
Here's
smaller.
the very first sentence
I'm not
from an
blocking him
official
entirely.
Epic Games post this week. The
V-Bucks price increase? This is my 9/11. This is the worst day of my life. I spent an embarrassing amount of money on V-Bucks because anytime there's like a collab of like something I even like kind of like or think is kind of cool, I buy the skins. I've bought so many skins.
cost of running Fortnite has gone up a lot, and we're raising prices to help pay the bills. That caught me off guard. It's so curt. You know, maybe it should be refreshing that they're speaking so honestly, but emotionally, I just have a negative reaction to Epic Games saying such a thing. And you'll see that reflected in the way a lot of the headlines are written about the story.
To help pay the bills. What do you mean to help pay the bills? Motherfucker, you get collabs with Disney. What the fuck? Are they not paying you for that shit? And what? You're essentially putting free advertisement for them in your game and they're not paying you for that? Okay.
Wondering why would they even say it like that? Here's the post from the last time they did this, in 2023. And look, I'm not sure what's going on with this chart anymore, but the text is more, traditionally obfuscated. Nobody would read it. It's too boring. And here's the justification. These adjustments are based on economic factors such as inflation and currency fluctuations. Yes, That's normal and
Good to see
also
you.
too many words. Good day to you.
Hold
Just look at the change in the title.
on. I need to check settings on Discord. I messed with Frick, my settings on Discord, because I wanted to like share what games I play, because I usually have that off, and it worked. It now shows what PlayStation games I play, but now if I turn streamer mode on, it also tells everybody on my friends list that I'm streaming. There are people on my friends list I haven't talked to in years, and there's also people on my friends list who don't know I stream. So that's embarrassing. So I gotta make sure I fixed that it's not telling people I'm streaming, but I have to have streamer mode off. Like, I'm pretty sure, let me turn streamer mode on. I'm pretty sure if I do that, my status will then become my fucking Twitch stream. Yup. It immediately switched. It's now streaming Twitch, and then it has my Twitch title underneath it and a big fat link underneath me. So I can't have streamer mode on anymore without literally notifying my entire friends list that, hey, I stream. And it's like most of my friends know that, but there's some friends that don't. And I'm always embarrassed about the friends that don't know I stream finding out I stream. Anyways,
we've gone from upcoming
let's
Fortnite
finish watching this so I
alignment
can
in
eat
Czech
my food
Republic,
and
Denmark,
play a
Eurozone
game.
countries, Hungary, Japan, Norway, Poland, Romania, Sweden, Turkey, and the United States in October
I know you
2023
stream.
to
No, you
this
don't.
week's Fortnite V-Bucks price
No, you
increase.
don't.
You see what I'm saying? They're being curt. They're being frankly curt. Let's read this one
Nobody
more time.
knows.
The cost of
It's a
running
secret.
Fortnite
It's
has
very
gone
secret.
up a
It's not like
lot,
I
and
spend
we're
all my time
raising
on here.
prices to help pay the bills. It's like they're trying to be honest, but there's also not enough details. It's like me saying it hurts to wake up and I'm getting a tattoo. Like there's some sort of natural logic there, but there's definitely some information being withheld. And first I'd like to examine how they're raising prices, which as you can plainly see here is actually just decreasing the value of V-Bucks. And maybe I should explain V-Bucks real quick. It's Fortnite's funny money. The age-old trick of when you
Fortnite's
exchange
funny
your
money.
real-life money for pretend currency just to get you to spend more money than you intended on spending originally. And I think an interesting aspect about what's happening here
love funny
is that,
money.
of course, Fortnite used to be in absolute total control over how much a V-Buck is worth. They knew its value and they controlled its value, right? I would argue that was true until a specific change they made this year. Some background first. You, any of you watching this, could make your own Fortnite island that anybody in the world could drop in and play around in. It's called Unreal Editor for Fortnite. And here's the kicker. You could be compensated real life money based on how long you can keep people playing on your island. And you
Yeah,
might
which is
ask,
why
how
all
could they
those
possibly
islands
calculate?
have like big timers on the top that say, if you wait 30 minutes, you'll get a massive boost to your Battle Pass XP. And then you wait 30 minutes and it'll give you like one level for your Battle Pass. And it's like, okay, well, I wasted my life away.
That. So there's this thing called the engagement pool. And they say, all right, so we're splitting up 40% of our revenue for the engagement pool, which includes us. It includes Epic. So, like Battle Royale, that counts. But come on in. There's still plenty of room in this pool for you and your creations. Lucrative room. And if earlier when you heard about Fortnite having to pay their bills and you wondered, what bills? They do actually go into that in this documentation. They got bullet points for all their expenditures here. And it's funny to me, the only reason this list is here in a document for creators is
once that amount has been determined, we reserve 60% of it to fund Epic's ongoing operations. Okay. 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 That's the big one. Licensing fees. That's the fucking big one.
it's basically a justification.
I've always thought it weird, though, that they have to pay to put it in the game when it's like you're essentially paying someone else to put an advertisement for their product in your game. It's like, I feel like maybe it should be the other way around. I feel like it's a little backwards, but what the fuck do I know? I'm not smart. I don't know shit about copyright. I just think it's a little weird that you have to pay someone else to be like, hey, we want you to advertise your movie in our game. We're gonna pay you to put an advertisement in our game.
Hey, we're not shortchanging you with that 40%. Here's where the 60% goes. We got a business to run. This last one's funny. Affiliate support a creator payments. That's
because like in my mind, I feel like it should work like a sponsorship for like a YouTube video does, where like the brand pays Epic to be like, hey, we want to put this ad in your game, and then how the brand gets the money back is by people engaging with the ad and then seeking out the product. Is usually how that type of stuff works. But then for games, it's like the opposite, where whatever game wants the advertisement in it has to pay the advertiser, which is interesting.
the free money YouTubers make when they say, and if you liked this video, use creator code SPLITBUTT. That's with 3 T's. That
Split
too
butt.
is the cost of running Fortnite. Anyway, that aforementioned thing that changed this year is that in addition
And that
to
the creator codes on Fortnite, like anyone can get, which is the funniest part. They're not really creator codes. Like literally anyone could get one. So they're just paying a bunch of random people who aren't actually creators too.
making money from trapping players on your island for as long as possible, creators may now implement in-island transactions, meaning that unlike buying a dance in the store that you can use across any of Fortnite's modes and islands, here now you can have people buy a thing in an island like Fruits versus Brain Rots,
Wow.
Stranger Things Escape 2 roguelike, or Oil Wars FFA that don't do anything outside of those particular games. And that's something Roblox has been making ridiculous money on for
Just
years.
like Roblox.
And Fortnite, up until this year, has not seemed to want to touch. And again, it's really fun to see how they explain this stuff to their potential creators. The example they use is a farming game. A farming game, that makes sense because it's an easy way to communicate consumable purchases. Entirely coincidentally, last year's biggest Roblox game was a farming game. Just a quick aside. It is crazy that there was a game within Roblox that itself had 22 million concurrent users and now is just down here at the bottom row. I gotta be honest with you, I think a lot of Roblox is just insanely stupid.
I'm going to pull the veil on this one. What none of these articles talk about, but what everyone who actually plays Roblox knows, because you can check the server lists for games and see who's actually playing the games. The server list for Grow a Garden was filled with like 80% bots. Because what happened when this game got really popular with kids, and I did in fact try that Roblox world for like 5 minutes. Yeah. What happened is, how this game works is there are these super rare seeds that can like grow these super valuable fruits and stuff, but the seeds only appear like once a day or like once a week or some shit like that, and they cost a ton of currency in the game, and there's a limited amount of them, so you have to show up at the exact time of day with the exact amount of money and get there first to buy them and all this other ridiculous shit. There's a bunch of RNG in the game as well. It's super pay to win. It really just forces you to spend all your time in it. So what happened is, because there's not a lot of people who want to spend that amount of money and time, mostly time, in the game, it then becomes, well, I have money, what can I do with my money? And so there became like a black market in this game of people selling seeds and plants in the game on like eBay and shit. And in order for those eBay sellers and whatever to get more seeds and plants at a consistent rate, they had like dozens and dozens of bot accounts farming this game in private servers and shit for like 24/7. So when this game was first blowing up, if you went to the server list on Roblox and you scrolled through, it was a bunch of like default Roblox avatars with like bullshit usernames. Default Roblox avatar. These bacons. It was a bunch of bacons like this. Just flooding the servers For hundreds of pages, you wouldn't see a single avatar other than these bacons. And that is usually indicative of a Roblox game botting their player counts. And Grow a Garden's player counts, it was like 80% that. It was like a mixture of the developer themselves botting their player counts, because every Roblox developer bots their fucking games. And a mixture of these like black market sellers for the game also botting the game with their own bots. So there was just like hundreds of thousands of bots in this fucking game. So it wasn't actually active with 2 million players. It was like maybe, I'll be generous, I'll say 1 million of them were real. But it wasn't 2 million real people. Like, a lot of them were bots. The bots would go on for hundreds of pages in the server list. It was ridiculous.
So what I find funny about this being a new feature for Fortnite is that for players, there is zero incentive to look forward to this implementation. They are not receiving anything, and in fact, they are only having things withheld from them. Here's the 3 kind of in-island purchases creators can set up. So you got durable, items that can never expire, like an upgraded shovel. Consumable, items that will deplete, like seed packets.
Also, I don't think many people will buy these in-game transactions in Fortnite, because Fortnite's not like Roblox, where like Roblox there's not a main game mode. Everybody just plays whatever games they want on there. Fortnite, most people just play Battle Royale or Zero Build. All the other modes usually have to advertise themselves as like, get free Battle Pass XP in this game, because that's how most people use these like creative worlds. It's just because they give a lot of XP for the Battle Pass. And then once they're done farming Battle Pass XP, they go right back to Battle Royale. Most people don't actually give a shit about these side game modes on Fortnite.
And paid area, like a farmer's market.
Also, not to
where
gas
a
up,
player can take the
not to like gas up Roblox, because I fucking hate that platform, despite me still playing on it sometimes. The Fortnite Unreal Engine games are super low quality. Like they feel like this game. This game, where you could create games on the PlayStation 4, it feels like this shit. Like they feel unfinished and really trashy. Roblox games, can feel that way, but most of them are actually just like actual games that are like pretty well polished. I say most of them because there's a lot of fucking slop on there nowadays, but you can't really make a well-polished game in Fortnite. They're all really scuffed and dog shit because they all have to play using the same physics that is Fortnite. They all have to be either an over-the-shoulder camera or first person. They all have to have the same running animations and everything. In Roblox, they can get way more creative with like how a game even functions. You can like completely have like different physics and lighting engines entirely. It's like it's way more open-ended on Roblox, but it's also really really shitty website, which is why a lot of like Roblox developers are just becoming indie developers now. The Lethal Company dev, he used to be a Roblox dev, now they aren't. A lot of Roblox devs don't develop on Roblox anymore because of how shitty the platform is and how little money Roblox actually gives them. Even if like their game has like millions of players, they like barely get any of the money that their game has actually made.
Produce, they grow and sell it.
There's a lot of problems with that fucking platform, man.
In your mouth. Close it now, because there's actually a 4th category: paid random items. And yeah, that is what it sounds like. And to me, it seems maybe irresponsible to just trust online creators over the age of 18 to be responsible with tools such as these. But Epic,
another thing that Roblox has done for years now, there's like every Roblox game has like some sort of child gambling in it, like loot boxes and shit. And unlike you know, like a lot of gotcha games on like your phone and stuff where there's eventually a pity system where you'll eventually hit a number and then you're guaranteed the reward. None of the Roblox games have that. So you could just put thousands of dollars in and never get the thing that you wanted.
Is cool with it. And no, you're not going to see the word gamble once on this page. That's not what we're talking about here, baby. Language is important, okay? Don't say buy one, get one for free. Do say if you buy one, you'll get one for free. Now you're legally covered. So this unfortunately led me to an official UEFN build-along show. Basically a live tutorial to teach creators how to implement in-island transactions. And it's an eerie thing to watch because no one's ever talking about why. What is the gameplay benefit of what they're doing here? How do they make what they're doing remotely rewarding? And I want to make it clear that I recognize we're just watching people doing their jobs. And when your job title is creator evangelist, we can probably already presume Epic is going to ask you to do some ethically dubious tasks. So I just want to show one clip. And again, no ire towards these individuals, just the business. But here is one good idea from one of the creator evangelists.
Like, I also like the idea of buying like a limited time rake that has 10 actions that lets you rake up 10 new plots of land.
Yeah.
Or something like that. Like, there's a lot of other stuff that you could build here. So that would be like a consumable rake that would let you put 10 new plots of plantable land down.
So I have found that when I make videos, for every point that I try to make, there's at least one corresponding comment that says, "You're wrong, bad take." And that's okay, that's good, that's healthy. It's good for there to be some disagreement in the comments, right? But that rake, buying a rake that has 10 uses and then goes away is bad. It's a bad idea. And I feel like maybe for the first time ever, we're all on the same page here. I feel like everyone watching this video said, oh yeah, that rake is a bad idea. Anyway, bonus. It's within the in-island transaction documentation that we learn how Epic calculates the value of a V-Buck in US dollars. So first they take the amount of money people spend on V-Bucks in a given month. Then you gotta subtract the store fees, which is 30% for PlayStation and Nintendo, and 12% Epic paying itself. And then you just divide that by the number of V-Bucks spent in a given month. And you say, okay, but what is my cut as a creator asking people to make these in-game transactions? So the deal is creators will receive 50% of all V-Bucks spent. And then they're like, oh.
Yeah. This is something that Roblox has started doing. Well, not started, but has even like expanded upon. Where not only can you make purchases of like stuff that like the developers themselves put in there, like traditional microtransactions, like, oh, I want this cool knife skin in like this murder mystery game. Oh, but it costs Robux. There's actual games now where you can view, and this is actually a lot of games now, like a lot of games are implementing this because it makes a lot of money, where you can view the catalog that's normally just like on the website of Roblox. Like it's just, you're on the homepage, you click it up here, boom, the catalog opens and you buy whatever avatar items you want. You can implement the catalog into your game, and then if people buy stuff from the catalog in your game rather than on the website, then you get a cut of that purchase, which is insane to me, because it's like they're not buying stuff that developer made. All that developer did was put the catalog in their game. They're buying someone else's like shit, like someone else made that. but then they get a cut. That's insane to me. The biggest one that comes to mind is catalog creator Roblox. This game. This game, you literally just go in it and it allows you to try on any catalog items, and then any of the items you buy in this game, the game developer gets a cut of that, even though none of these items are items that he made. So the motherfucker who made this game literally makes like thousands of dollars from this game because people are constantly buying shit from this game instead of like the actual real catalog on the website. And none of it is stuff he made. So he puts no development time in, no money in, no time in, but thousands of dollars out. I don't understand how this is even like allowed. It's crazy. It's crazy to me.
Realistically, though, that'll be 37%.
And then if someone tries to make a purchase in your game and then has to spend money to like buy more Robux while they are in your game, I'm pretty sure you get a cut of that as well. It's like really weird.
Do the platforms get their cut? Meaning, if somebody spends $1 in your game, you get 37 cents. Not bad, right? But
37%? That might be more than Roblox. I'm not even kidding.
Get this. There's a promotion for the first year. Right now, you can get 100.
Let me see. Creator earning percentage Roblox. Let me see. I think 37 might be more than Roblox. Thinking. I'm going to trust the AI overview. This is 70%. I don't think that's true. Where's like an actual link? Let's see, this is 11 months ago. After all conversions, Roblox takes around 75%. I've been developing on Roblox for 16 years. I guess it depends on the type of revenue, because some people are saying, I guess the AI overview is actually right. There are some types of purchases on Roblox where they only take 30%, but then there's other types of purchases where they take up to 80% of it. The 80% one is crazy because it's like, okay, you didn't do anything. You're just taking that person's money. What the hell?
It's revenue, which again, realistically is about 74% of in-game sales. Yeah, it looks to me like Fortnite's got a new bill to pay. All 2026 revenue from in-island pumpkin seeds and rakes. But wait, hold on. Was there a little bit more to that image? Yeah, zoom out a little bit. Oh. Huh. So
Disclosed by the Roblox. I love how they're showing the 25%. This is a little bit disingenuous because there are some purchases, as I just looked at, where like some developers are saying like there are like certain purchases where you get 70%, but I think most of the time it is around here. Most of the time. I think for like raw in-game revenue, it's like 20%, around the 20%. But I think it's like the microtransactions where you get like 70%. Which is why there's like so many microtransactions because like the raw revenue from people just playing the game is only like 20%.
So Fortnite is very clearly seeking a Roblox economy, which is something I didn't think they would do. I didn't think they would have to.
I knew they were going this direction the second they, like 2 years ago when they brought Rocket League and like Guitar Hero and Fall Guys into Fortnite. I was like, okay, so they just want Fortnite to be Roblox. They just want everything in Fortnite. But the thing is with Fortnite is that's not why people play it. Most people play it for Battle Royale. And so the creator worlds will never be as successful as like Roblox, which is only that.
I found a quote that explains it better than I could. So if you look at how Roblox monetization worked, when you're spending money in an experience, you're mostly buying items that only work there. You go play another
That's why I
mode
don't
or
buy
into another
those.
Roblox experience and it doesn't work. That's something we are worried about as a concept. If that becomes the way gaming works, there's going to be a lot of poor deals offered to customers. So that's a quote from Tim Sweeney, the CEO of Epic Games, just from an interview for The Game Business from June of last year. That's a quick little turnaround for them. What changed? They already told you. The cost of running Fortnite went up a lot. No further questions.
We
And
love
that's the late
money.
input. I'll be back next week. Until then, thanks for watching.
Yeah, that exact all that is the exact reason why when I have bought stuff on Roblox, it's usually just avatar items.
So in all fairness,
I can just
complete
keep those
transparency,
forever.
I feel like I should take this moment to
And if I can't keep them forever because they get deleted or something, Roblox lost a lawsuit years ago where they have to legally refund a Robux if like they have to delete something from the catalog for like TOS or something. So there's that. I either keep the things I bought forever or I get my Robux back because of that lawsuit they lost.
that I actually have been playing a game with a rake with limited uses. Only in this game, the rake is your own mutated hands. And instead of buying
I don't think
a
I
new
ever bought
rake,
Robux somehow. Well, I've had my accounts for 14 years, so longer than most people on that website have been alive. So it adds up over time. It adds up over 14 years.
you just eat some food. I'm talking,
I've
of course,
spent
about
too
Pokemon
much.
Pokopia, which just celebrated that they sold 2.2 million copies in only 4 days. You know, it's funny. I saw this press release and I thought, that's the box art? And yeah, it is. Look at this key art even. And I think that's clever. The game doesn't look like that, but this builds an understanding. One would think, oh, so it's like Stardew Valley. And what's funny is that this game, this 2.2 million seller, is willing to say, yup, that's all. Stardew Valley. It's Animal Crossing. And nothing more. Wink. It's just there's a lot of things they could have shown in that reveal trailer, but I think uncovering where this game goes is actually a big part of what makes it fun. And it's nice to see marketing actually recognize that for once. And also, what I have to assume is another reason the box art is so zoomed out is that you play as a gooby freakazoid. And look, plenty of games have options where you can make a created character that's comically misproportioned if you just push the sliders too far in any direction. But in this case, you must play as a freakazoid goober. There is no cute option. And I think that's a nice change of pace for this kind of game.
What do you mean? Freakazoid is
Pokopia
cute.
is probably the biggest hit starring a bona fide true freak character since Buzz.
Buzz. Not Buzz, dude. Oh no, not Buzz. I have no interest in Pokopia. I'm gonna be honest. I see everybody playing it at the moment, and I'm like, I don't care. I don't care. I never even played that much of like Animal Crossing. I played a little bit, and I'm like, I understand why people like this. But then, like, when I had to like grind for like dozens of hours to actually make my island look good, I was like, I give up. I give up. Anyways. I just fucking yapped a lot. 45 minutes into stream and I've yet to start the video game. What the hell? Oh, anyways. So all our friends are gone. Seemingly the Lord of Calamity guy like took away our ability to see the Seraphim. So we can't see our friends right now because all my friends are imaginary. What did that do? What have I done? I probably just killed someone somewhere. Someone's dead now. I just fucking pressed what was clearly a trap. Someone fucking died. I killed someone. Deserved. I'm leaving.
Is that a monolith?
You think? I know. Half these monoliths are just telling me shit I know. Another one. I don't hear any screams of pain. This is how you guys sleep? I'm just gonna press all these buttons. Let me in. You're a bitch. Let me in. I don't see any more buttons. I want to kill people. I want to kill people.
So the depths of the ruins are just beyond here, huh? Looks like it's sealed off.
Excuse me. Take a rest? Sure. I'm sleeping.
Damn it, Saray. You need to be more careful out there.
Poor shepherd, all alone. How vexing. We're right here, yet he can't hear us.
You guys!
Saray, are you back to normal now?
Yeah, what the hell was that?
Thank goodness.
I was really freaked out when you guys all suddenly disappeared. So that lion head guy held off. What on earth did he do back there?
Haven't you ever thought about what happens when two domains overlap? Which one's blessing would be the most affected?
What do you mean?
The domain you cast as a shepherd lost to the domain of the one you faced against back there.
And that was enough
I'm
to
too weak.
momentarily paralyze Saray's resonance?
I'm too weak.
It's to be
I'm
expected.
too baby.
That corrupted domain of his is stronger than that of even a dragon.
Heldolf. Is he the Lord of Calamity?
It sure looks like it. No one other than the Lord of Calamity could be cloaked in such malevolence.
Well, there's got to be some reason. Some story behind why he came to hold such malevolence and power. You got that right. Something like that doesn't just happen naturally.
I would not challenge him again without first finding the answer.
I'm gonna
and
challenge him
understanding
again.
the truth.
You can't stop me. You're not my
Saray.
mom.
Are you talking to yourself?
Don't worry about it.
My friends are here with me.
Huh?
They're,
Huh?
Seraphim.
Is this a bad time? Should we come back?
Yeah, I do that sometimes.
Lila, think she
I
could-
was unironically doing that all day at work. I was just like, cause like my earbud died, so I couldn't listen to a video anymore. So I just started like talking to myself about shit in my head. I had like a whole long ass dialogue about like. So my mind ended up wandering back to like. Actually didn't watch this on stream, but after Max's like whole like review of RE9 where he didn't like the ending, he redid his top 10 RE games and he placed RE9 very low. So I had like this whole fake discussion in my head on like why I think RE9's the best one and that the fact he put it in 7th place was ridiculous and silly. As I'm doing stuff to keep track, I probably sound insane. I have completely unrelated discussions to the point in my brain, just talking to myself to the point where like once they're over, I then am like, man, I was not actually like consciously aware of anything I've been doing for like the past 2 hours. I've kind of just been like brain off, working like a robot, and my thoughts have been everywhere else. Always in streamer mode. I talk to myself as if I'm on stream all the time in my head. That's why I even like started streaming. Because I'm just like, man, I'm like broken. My brain doesn't work. I'm always like talking to myself, always having fake conversations with myself. I'll like oftentimes too, because I will listen to the Yard podcast, like Ludwig, Slime, Aiden, and Nick. I'll listen to that podcast. And once in a while, Slime will mention Kingdom Hearts because he plays Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, like replays them pretty often. And whenever they bring up Kingdom Hearts, there's always a risk that they'll mention Kingdom Hearts 3. They hate Kingdom Hearts 3. And so it's just like, I imagine myself getting in like a big argument about like why Kingdom Hearts 3 is like my favorite and being like, it's just like, I go like on these super long tangents about like why I like Kingdom Hearts and stuff. Like, put them in their place in my mind. I'm gonna debate you with my brain as I listen to your podcast. So like I this is probably like the same mindset like those people that leave like super long hate comments trying to like debate people have. It's just I don't then put the words into a comment. I just keep it in my brain. I sometimes put them into comments. Like you saw me put them into a comment in the Maximilian dude thing. It's not the first time I've like felt that passionate about like one of Max's takes. I think I left a similar comment on his Expedition 33 review where I was like, he just completely misunderstood the point of the endings if he dislikes all the characters and dislikes both endings. Like, I think you missed the point, man. It's not supposed to be a happy ending. Anyways. Yeah, I be fucking talking to myself. Like, you would think that there's other people I'm talking to with, like, the type of conversations I'd be having with myself. Wasn't there one for the console game tier lists? Maybe one of them. The only consoles I really felt passionate about were, like, PS2 and, like, the PS4. Their PS3 list was actually pretty okay. I know most people would hate it though, because it doesn't have what is arguably the most famous PS3 game, The Last of Us, on it. I thought their PS3 list was pretty okay. It's like their only PlayStation list I've fully agreed with. Their PS1 list sucked. If you got an earbud in, people probably think you're in a call. Well, everybody who works in the back rooms at my work all wear earbuds, so I'm not the only one who has an earbud in. And I also have like really long hair right now. It needs to get cut. It's like annoying me. It's like I like to have my hair longer than most people, but like then it gets to a length where then it annoys me and then I need to get it cut. And it's at the point where it's annoying me now. So I need to get it cut soon. I say really long. It's really not that long. I've had it longer. The longest I've gone without getting a haircut is like 3 years. And I look like shit. Like looking back at those pictures of like me in high school with super long hair, I look like shit, man. I look like garbage. I still look like garbage, but I hope less so. Probably not less so, but like I hate taking pictures. Me too. I like looked and like the last picture I took of myself was at too many games of last year. Like so June. uh Yeah, I've never had Snapchat for that reason. Like Snapchat and Facebook were like the only two social medias people in my school used. And I don't understand why people used Facebook, because I'm like, that's for like old people. Why are you all using that? And like Snapchat is only taking pictures, and I hate that shit. So like I was like the one person in my entire school who had a Twitter account. And I know that because none of my friends had Twitter accounts. And whenever I would like try to look up other people in my school, like search for them, none of them had Twitter accounts either. It's like, so okay, so I think I'm legitimately the only one in this entire building that like uses this social media. Nowadays, I guarantee you, so many of those racist fucks use Twitter. I guarantee you, so many of them do. Anyways, beep, 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 beep. So yeah, I literally, Soray is literally me. I be talking to people in my head. This is okay. I'm like, it's already embarrassing, but like, let's make it more embarrassing. I will like think of stream while I'm at work. Think of like any topic I'm talking about on stream, like during Kingdom Hearts, like when I was recapping those games, it was that. But lately it's been Nier, and like I'll think about like the next, like what part we're coming up to, and like I'll try to think about like what I want to say, like when we get to those parts, and it's like I have brain rot. I have brain rot. And I'll like listen to Nier music, and I'll be like, "Ooh, I can't wait till we get to the part of the game that plays this song." It's just like that just feels normal. It feels normal, right? To me, though. To me. But then I remember that there's people who literally don't have thoughts. There's literally people who don't have an inner monologue, and it's like I have too much of an inner monologue. I be having like multiple conversations with myself all the time, even while I'm streaming. Even while I'm streaming, there's like two conversations going on. The verbal one and then the one in my fucking head. So it's crazy to me that there's people who just don't have that at all. Does this mean I'm crazy too or something? No, I'd like to think that having an inner monologue is the default and that that's normal. I like to think that the people who don't have it are the outliers, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Anyways.
Hear you if we did the usual trick?
Oh, right. Let's try it out.
Very normal. You didn't even ask.
Just try and focus,
he's like,
Rose.
he didn't even ask, hey, can I hold your hand? I need to show you something.
Rose, can you hear?
Yeah, easy, Rose.
Rose, please, just
She's
calm
scared of
down.
women.
I'm not hearing this. Let go. Let me go, you idiot.
Rose, listen!
We're close.
Brett. What the fuck?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. I just got clobbered.
Guess you really pushed her buttons, Mr. Shepard.
Yeah, the boss can't handle that kind of stuff.
I see.
What do you mean she can't handle that kind of stuff? She was riding on my back yesterday.
But for now, we'll need you to hang around for a bit.
What do you mean?
Until we can decide what to do with you.
Oh my god, I don't want to hang out. I want to leave. I want to be free.
Hey, that's...
Oh, what's up?
Hey, Dezel. There's something I wanted to ask you.
Funny you should say that. I'd like to ask you something too. What's that ability you've got that envelops you in the power of the Seraphim?
Shut up.
You mean
Sorry. I'm gonna have a natural hatred towards this guy until like I get to know him more because of who voices him.
Armatus?
Sorry. Shut up.
Oh, Armatus, huh? So, that's it. You think I can get one as well?
The Armatus is a fusion of the Shepherd and a Seraph acting in unison.
Yeah, you'd have to
It's
like
the combination of both
become
powers
my
working in tandem.
sublord.
It isn't something that can be obtained.
You'd have to be my subby.
That sounds like a real hassle. But I'll admit, it is strong.
I don't get you. What is it you're after?
Just weighing the situation, and seeing if it's connected to my personal agenda.
What's your personal agenda? Okay, nice talk. Goodbye
There's
forever.
one last thing I wanted to ask you. That girl, Rose, do you think she could enact the power of the Armatus?
It may be possible for her. She does seem to have the latent aptitude for it.
Huh.
But the way she is now, not a chance. She could have all the natural affinity in the world, but she denies the Seraphim. Whose fault is that?
Guess he's not willing to listen to us. I never did understand those wind seraphim.
Wind Seraphim. So that's gonna be
So,
our wind
A
guy.
seraph who desires the Armatus.
That's gonna be our wind boy. Beep, 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 beep. He has white and green hair, just like Zavid. And he's also wind seraphim, just like Zavid. So I wonder if him and Zavid are like related at all. Even though seraphim can't have blood relations, but I don't know.
Oh, where are you going?
I'm leaving.
Well, I was thinking of going back to the battlefield.
You must be joking.
I'm not.
You want your resonance to get blocked off again?
We can't just sit around twiddling our thumbs. I need to learn more, and I can't do it here.
No and no. It's too dangerous.
The Shepherd must do something about the Lord of Calamity. I'm the Shepherd, so I have to go. Isn't that true?
No.
No!
Huh?
Do not be impatient, Saray.
I'm pretty sure we've told you what the result will be if you lose yourself.
If the Shepherd allows malevolence to corrupt him, the world will be plunged into unimaginable chaos.
That's right. Never forget that.
There are some things we won't know until we try. That's true enough. But now's not the time to tempt fate.
Very true. What you need most now is a chance to rest.
Hey, how about this? Why don't we explore the deeper part of the ruins here? I'm legitimately curious as to what Maven was talking about.
Did you say
Yeah,
ruin
I'm
explorer?
curious if like this
not
Maven is
allowed to.
actually
Let's
related to
do just
Magilu,
that,
because
shall we?
Magilu's last name was
Well,
Maven,
she's on board.
or if it's just like a title. Because Magilu technically
Alright.
wasn't related to
Boys are
Melchior,
back in town.
and Melchior's name was
Yes.
Melchior Maven, and he like I guess
Someone's got his
adopted
mojo back.
Magilu and
Wasn't he
gave her the
supposed to be
title
getting some
Maven.
rest?
Rest from being
So
a
I don't know
shepherd
if like
anyway.
Maven is just a title or like
Let's go check it out.
actually their last name or whatever. Either way, it's either like a descendant of Magilu or like someone down like a chain of like apprentices or whatever. Like she had an
So
apprentice, gave
first,
them the
we
title
gotta do something
Maven,
about this
so
door.
on and so on and so on until eventually this motherfucker.
No one here has a clue how to open the darn thing. Fortunately, we didn't care much either.
Oh, she changed. It's like the third outfit I've seen her wear.
Any ideas?
I'm not sure. We'll have to examine it first.
Okay.
Why was she blushing? Is she gay?
What?
She saw Rose's new outfit and she's like,
Just
I
seeing
like
how the
it.
shepherd works his magic. Don't mind me.
Stop watching me.
Okay.
They said they couldn't figure out how to open the door. I swear to God, if it's just the buttons on the floor. Like, what do you mean you couldn't figure it out? There's giant buttons on the floor. What's up?
This is dumb. Here, I'll just smash it open.
Don't you dare! This is a precious historical relic!
Don't you dare!
A ruin with a sealed-off entrance. There must be a reason behind it.
But it doesn't look like any ordinary seal. There's not even a keyhole.
Fancy a wager? For old time's sake?
Oh, you're on, sucker. I'll find a way to open it way before
You're
you do.
on, sucker.
Your track record against me thus far indicates otherwise.
What up? Dude, I've never paid attention to how long her hair is. Girl, you're sweeping the floor.
Rose isn't taking her eyes off you.
Are you jealous?
Man, she sure is weird.
She can hear you.
Talking to you guys makes me paranoid she's gonna punch me again. What's so funny?
You too. She was screaming and you were panicking and then pow!
Dude, I'd have way too much
Revel in my pain, why don't you?
social anxiety to talk to Seraphim if like they were real and I was like the only one that could see them. If there were other people around, I would never talk to them. I'd be like, I don't want people to think I'm crazy. I'm too scared. I'm too embarrassed. I could never.
Wonder what really is behind that door.
Oh, you're interested in ruins too,
Why'd you
Rose?
never bother opening it
As
then?
if. What I am interested in is you.
Oh, okay. Very forward.
Really?
Very, very forward. Help. Wife, help. Help. She's trying to insert herself in the polycule. I swear to God, if it's just the buttons. Well, I've been pressing buttons and nothing's happening. So, I don't know. I pressed so many buttons, guys. Oh. It was the buttons.
Bingo.
You're telling me nobody bothered pressing the giant buttons on the floor?
So that's what was interfering with the door's rotation, huh?
Looks like I win this time.
For
How long
once.
have you guys been here? For 5 minutes or 5 years? Like, you said you guys could never figure out how to open it. There
Oh,
were
you're
3
coming too?
giant buttons.
Yep. I'm in if you are.
You didn't step on them by accident?
Rose, there may be beasts lurking inside that are so powerful, people would consider them monsters. I refer to these creatures as hellions.
Okay.
Okay.
Listen.
She doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, hellions, blah blah, something something powerful. I'm listening.
I'm saying it'll be dangerous.
She's like,
And
whatever
I'm
you say,
fine.
pretty
If
boy.
you're
Shut
fine,
up.
I'm fine. You've seen what I can do. Come on.
She does not care about what
I
he's
was born out
saying.
of
She
my
just
corner
cares that
anyway.
he's talking.
Hey.
What the hell?
I'm going to. Keep her from causing you folks any trouble.
She
But
can't
wait,
even
Ethel,
see him,
You can't
which is the
purify
weirdest
hellions.
part.
If it comes to it, we'll
Like, he
bail them
keeps
out.
following her around and
Indeed.
shit,
This is our first
but she
ruin
can't even
expedition
see
in
him.
some time.
He's just a
Let's enjoy it.
stalker.
Some vacation this is.
He's just stalking her for no reason. She can't even see him.
I'm not sensing much malevolence.
All the better. This ought to be a fine adventure.
Okay.
What's this? Some kind of lever?
Don't pull random
Rose,
levers.
wait! You can't just go around touching everything you...
Well, there she goes. Great, now I'm trapped. She just killed me. She trapped me in here for eternity. Now I'm gonna starve to death. Thanks, Rose. Thanks. Now I'm fucking dead. You just killed me. This is my prison. Let me out.
It's no good. There's not even a keyhole.
Whoops.
Don't
What do you mean, whoops?
Well, at least I got this working, right? It was a dead end otherwise.
She's got your number.
Huh? I can't move it back.
Well, what do I do now?
The other door opened up. I'll go take a look. Stay right there.
Where else would I go?
Oh, cool your jets.
Oh, great.
I'm stuck in here forever. Well, time to run laps. Let me out. You scour the wall for anything that looks suspicious. Just depressingly featureless wall. Let me out. Let me out. A normal wall. There's nothing out of the ordinary about it. You hate me. Let me out.
Darn it. We can't do anything from in here. We'll just have to trust her.
Saray, why don't you invite Rose to join our group?
Huh? Where'd this come from?
I actually agree. She'd be a good partner for you.
We just met her
You
5 minutes
too?
ago.
Remember what Gramps used to say? A true comrade has different sight, but the same vision.
A true comrade.
Why not?
Plus, Rose's level of resonance is about on par with yours. With Alicia, you both suffered the cost of making her your squire, but this time I think it would be different.
What the fuck? They're saying fuck
Besides, it
Alicia,
should be
replace
obvious
her.
by now that
No!
keeping a woman can cause problems.
No.
But I can't involve other
What
people
about
in the second
Alicia?
step.
No.
So that's what you're worried about, huh?
Saray, have your travels thus far brought you nothing but suffering?
Yes.
Well, no, it's had its share of good times as well.
Is the shepherd's destiny tremendous enough to overpower the dream we share?
Probably not.
You do know what we're getting at, right?
Yeah. Not every burden is mine to shoulder.
The responsibility you feel is definitely a good thing. But at the same time, you must walk the path in life that is meant for you.
Try to walk everyone's path and your legs will tangle up.
So you're saying I've got to figure out my own way of doing things?
But that's all the more reason to have friends to support you, right?
True.
Though it'll
Like
be up to
Alicia.
her in the
Let's go
end.
get Alicia back instead.
Before anything, we'll need to sit down with her and get her to understand us.
That'll go over well.
For now, there's nothing we can do but wait till she gets back.
Uh-huh. Well, what's up?
I can't believe we're just hanging around like this.
But you can look around and imagine ages long past. That's the thrill of ruin exploring.
I wouldn't know. I hardly ever get trapped like this.
I believe I recall rescuing you from a trap or two.
2, maybe.
2 maybe.
But still, there's something strange about this ruin.
Sealed off areas, doors with little windows next to them.
And devices inside the room that can be operated from the outside.
Oh, an experimenting room.
Ah. If this place was for experiments, then it probably doesn't open from this side. We'll have to leave it to Rose.
But we could try to investigate the nature of the experiments at least.
We don't even know if we can get out of here. Must be nice to live in Saray world.
Whatever.
Right, girly
It's been
pop.
a while. I do hope she's all right.
We just have to trust her and keep waiting.
What was that?
What was what?
Whoa!
What the hell? They're dropping snakes on us.
Hellions!
Get ready for battle! Don't tell me
Right.
Rose is flipping more switches!
She's got a nose for trouble.
Want to play as
That's for
girly
sure.
pop.
I will smite it!
They're actually resistant to rocks, so no I don't. I lied.
Ready? Pull together!
Darn, did that not work? Wait, what the hell are you doing?
Try a different one.
Fine, fine.
Shadowfang.
Crimson Bridge! How careless of me.
Ow, ow, ow.
Yeah. Death Miss Meowma.
There we go.
No escape. Colors of blade.
You still jumping around? What's going on over there?
Oh, yeah. I'm fighting a bunch of ghosts.
Okay, never mind. I'll stay out here.
Okay, never mind.
Burning Echo. Get dang. Pull together. No escape. Predatory flame. Come forth. Burn.
There we go.
Splendid job, Saray.
Let's keep it up.
I know. Why are they still teaching me about shit that I already know about? They're like, hey, have you heard about status ailments for the third time?
I'm getting a really bad feeling about this.
Miracle of miracles, we agree on something.
It'll be fine. I think.
Well, now what?
She's late. I should have gone with her.
Did you hear something just now?
I sure did.
Smoke!
We're getting gassed. What the hell?
Hey, this is serious.
Yep, that sucks.
Not for me. Smoke's only a problem for humans like you. Have fun.
What?
She hates
Edna,
me.
this isn't the time for joking around.
Let's just stay composed, everyone.
Fine.
Maybe it's the giant fucking
Saray,
buttons on the floor.
Are you okay?
Rose, don't get close. I'm fine here. Just look for some other way.
I'm sorry. I really do feel bad about this.
I'm fine.
I have to
I
press
said.
them in a certain order? Okay, that one stayed down. Nope.
You sure are magnanimous.
Same as he ever was.
I did it. I'm so smart.
I guess that fixed it.
Yeah,
You almost look excited.
yeah. I hadn't realized, but it's been a while since I've had this much fun.
You're having fun? You almost
Good.
died.
That is
You
a
almost got
feeling we should
gassed.
cultivate.
Hello? Finally.
I can sense a domain?
What the hell?
There's a presence of considerable power here, and this much malevolence. It can only be a Hellion.
Uh-oh.
Rose? Hurry!
Yeah, she might be dead.
No, a dragon newt.
A
Is it
dragon
dangerous?
newt?
It's a young type of dragon.
So dangerous is what you mean.
Stop it! Stop it!
Look who's gonna crack.
Let's do this! Hey! Hellion! I'm over here!
Saray?
Shepard.
If it's too much to handle, run.
No,
Right. We just need to buy enough time for those two to escape.
I will never run.
Run back!
He's resistant to fucking everything I have. What if I killed myself? What if I just fucking did it, dude? Oh my god.
Gravity rules everything! Grab the trigger!
What's he doing?
Awaken, Redder!
I don't trust that. I don't trust your shit, man.
I'm not sure we have the proper elements to face this one.
Do we die here? Let's not die here.
I know, but... Sonic thrust!
Oh. What is she doing? Hello?
What are you doing? I told you to get out of here!
What is she doing?
I know! But it's all my fault that things ended up like this!
I told you to forget about it!
I just shoved her onto the ground.
Saray, see if you can manage without me for a little bit.
Huh?
Rose,
She can hear him.
so you can hear me now. I'm impressed. Rose, it's okay to be scared. Just hang in there and listen to me. Saray's like that too. We grew up together. but he still tenses up a little when he sees me. We Seraphim are indeed Soray's friends. And yet, we cannot say for sure if Soray sees and hears the same things we do.
Because he's the only human out of all of you?
Yes, Soray has no human compatriots who can truly understand the burden he bears as the shepherd.
You want me to join him?
It's ultimately your call.
Hey, what's your name?
Nicleo, come here!
Coming.
Nicleo!
Huh?
What the fuck? That's not nice.
Nicleo!
He got attacked by a monster.
I can see him, but I still...
Well, this is a fine how do you do if there ever was one.
Oh, right, damn it! I'll prove to you I can do this! Soray, Nicleo, and,
She's like, who the fuck is that?
What? What's wrong with you?
I'm joining the fight!
Looks like she's made up her mind. And she did it all herself, too.
Thank you. Lila, I'll buy us some time. You get the Squire's pack going.
But Soray, you have to give her a true name first.
Wilkes Wilk!
Huh?
That's the true name I'm giving to Rose.
All right.
She doesn't like that name. She's like, that name's fucking stupid.
I know! I'm just buying time! I got you! Sonic Thrust! Yeah! Ready? No escape! Not yet! Tiger Blade! Strike! Yeah! Burn! I will smite evil! It's over! Yeah! Ready? No escape! This isn't over! Earthlord! Eat this! Iron Current, come to my side! Rocks, eat this! Surging Landscape! Ready? Go! Be gone! This isn't over! I won't lose! I can't lose!
Learn some humility.
I won't lose!
Air pressure. I command me.
Ready?
Rock trigger.
No escape! It's over!
I command me. Rock trigger. Credit cloud.
Where you going, boy?
Yeah! Ready? Strike!
Awaken
How's
Shredder.
this? Yeah!
Button.
Yeah! Tiger
Gravity
Blade!
rules everything. Credit
Yeah!
trigger. I command me. Rock trigger. Rainbow. Credit cloud. Hailstorm.
Ready? What's wrong? Dazzle is becoming Lila's sublord? What?
Barrier.
What the hell? She already armatized.
You made it!
I feel like I can take on the world!
All right, then let's show this Dragonute.
I don't...
Enough of this, Shepard. I'm done playing around. Now you're going to bring my armadas to life.
Dazzle, why are you... When this is all over, we're gonna have a talk.
He's like, why are you doing this?
Yeah! No escape!
Oh my god, there's so much going on. Now we now have 2 more party members. Okay, his is sick. Look at this shit. I got like fucking sword wings. Hello?
Wait, what?
Come forth!
Dude, his is sick.
Burning shards! Purgatory
Protection! Feel my wings!
God damn.
Protection!
It's hard to use though, because it's a lot of ranged attacks, it looks like.
Gale Fang strike! Gale Fang! Here goes! Fearless Charge!
No escape! Vermilion Crescent!
Come forth! Gale Phantom!
Get
Go!
low!
Shredder! Fearless Charge! You feel it? Soul Resonance! Strike! Whirlwind Slash! Fearless Charge!
Is that it?
Come forth! Strike! Shredder! Yeah!
Raging Tide! White Heat!
projection! Whirlwind slash! Mow him down! Light projection! Shred him!
Lord of Fire!
Fearless shards!
Vermilion Crescent!
Mow him
Burning
down!
Shard! Pillars of Flame!
Okay. Holy moly, so much is happening
My dog,
right now.
Seraph? Good work out there.
Holy. And yeah, she's gonna pass out for 3 days. As cool as this is, having a second party member that can armatize, I'm a little worried that this means that Alicia's really not joining the party back. Oh, no.
Pull yourself together.
And even if she does join back, I don't know if she's going to be able to armatize, which would just mean she's the most useless party member by default. No!
Did you think it was Rose? It's me.
What?
Leave her alone, you maniac.
You're quite attached to her, I see.
What are you after?
Oh, nothing really. Just making sure it was clear to everyone why you wanted to become a sublord.
Shepard, allow me to explain.
Yeah, why does he care so much about Rose? She's never been able to see him or hear him or anything.
Stand, Dezel.
Listen.
It seems there's some sort of agenda you want to accomplish with the Armatus, Dezel.
That's right. And I'm using you to that end. Deal with it.
What is it you want, then?
Revenge.
Against the Hellion who killed my friend, tarnished the name of the Wind Riders, branded them as criminals,
and forced them to live out the rest of their lives in secrecy as an assassin's guild.
Oh yeah? Well, in that case, you're more than welcome. We love quelling Hellions.
You mean saving them, in other words. Does that sound like revenge to you?
You're out to kill them? Lila, how could you invite someone like him to be your sublord?
Because of how he is. Dezel is consumed with vengeance, and yet he has not become a Hellion. Because he has a vessel that cannot be corrupted.
Rose.
I get it. So if Rose were to accompany us by herself, then Dezel would lose his pure vessel, and before long, his lust for revenge would turn him into a Hellion.
Don't make me laugh. I'd sooner die than become the same corrupted being as the one who wronged me. You folks forced my hand.
But something tells me that you're not too bent out of shape over it.
I won't deny it. It did give me a sense of the true power of the Armatus, after all.
I understand your reasons now.
But if you're going with us, you can't be acting like a lone wolf.
Don't worry. I'll work with you. I'm a crummy seraph, but I'm still a seraph. I've got no reason to oppose what the Shepherd does.
True.
Well, I guess that's true.
But nevertheless, keep what I told you a secret from Rose. She believes that she's come as far as she has with her own ability, without anyone's help. I don't want her to be troubled by the knowledge of what I've been doing behind her back, or the reasons why I did it.
Dezel.
Well, that's that. Now we're all best buds, right?
Don't toy with her. Make sure she's all right.
She's fine. She just passed out from shock. I think you tossing her on the floor like that is what did it.
Why don't we plan on resting here for a while until Rose wakes up? It looks like the other Seraph still hasn't regained consciousness.
Yeah.
I'm just a little worried that this means that Alicia's not gonna be in the party anymore. The hell? Also, what is this wing thing on me? What's happening to me? Waiting for it to go away. I don't know what's happening. Okay. Dezel. Alright. What does he do? What the fuck do you do, boy? Geostigma. Vengeant Fangs. Windlance. Okay. Okay. Big normal attack. What weapon does he use? A pendulum. Just like Zavid. Interesting. Hat. Okay. Any better vest? I'll put that one on. All these rings suck. I have all the good rings on people already. I won't lie, I'm heavily concerned that Alicia's not coming back. Heavily concerned. Ay. Let's see. He's already proficiency 9? Hello? What the hell? Really understand what titles do in this one. I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying to see how titles even work in Zestiria. I really don't understand them. They were more straightforward in Berseria, I feel like. Gotta get my Nier skin soon. That's true, that's true. I'm just trying to read which titles are the best. The first title... Okay, first title is for stunning an enemy at the beginning of the battle. Da, 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 da. Second is for long combo strings. Hmm. I don't know, I don't know. I don't understand, I don't understand. I do not understand, even after reading about titles. I don't understand them. Oh my god, man. There's like no information on this, which sucks. I don't think the Tales games are that fucking popular because there's like not that many threads on it. I can find threads from when the game first came out in 2015, and I can't find like any recent ones. And the ones from 2015 are like people speculating. It's like not people sure about how they work. It's like, I think they might work this way, but I don't know. I haven't tested it enough. It's like, okay, well, that doesn't help. Oh my god. Yeah, even when I look it up on like YouTube about like Tales of Zestiria titles, there's one video from 10 years ago with 5K views, and it says, do titles affect the way the AI plays? I don't know, do they? And even this video is like, so do titles affect the AI? At the very least, they seem to dictate the chance that a character will use a certain skill. Please let me know if you discover more conclusive proof. It's like, okay, so nobody knows how this shit works. That's great. It's just a bunch of people from 10 years ago speculating on how they work and not being sure of themselves. This doesn't help. Goodness, this does not help at all. Title ranks. Fairly new to this game. Read this thread. Okay. Each character has 6 titles. Everyone starts with the first 3 unlocked. The rest are unlocked via quests, skits, or events. So I already have all of them for Sorae. Titles have 3 ranks: bronze, silver, gold. Rank is not the mastery level of the title. You need to check titles to see if they are promoted in rank. There's no notifications on reaching max rank level. So these ones are all silver. These ones are all bronze still. Okay. You need to check title. Rank determines the current obtainable max level. Bronze 10, silver 20, gold 30 or something. Or something? That doesn't sound definitive. You get AP points for maxing titles. Titles do not change what skills you learn, but there are hidden values for each title that are added at character level up that affect when you can learn a skill. You always see which skill you will earn next. Rarely does changing a title actually change the next learn skill. If you leave a maxed bronze or silver title equipped without fear of wasting mastery points, they still accumulate, just can't see it. Slot 1 for melee / casting. Slot 2, don't know. You're very helpful. Slot 3. Slot 1, boosted chance attacks will stun enemies at the beginning of battle. Slot 3, boosted damage to stunned enemies. 4, more likely to be targeted, aka the bait. That's crazy. 5, less likely to be targeted. Good if you want they didn't finish the sentence. 6, I'm not really sure. There's so much good information on this game. This is so helpful. What the hell? My entire PC just like froze for half a second there. What the hell? Okay, well, I don't know. I don't know. What the hell is this? God, there are outfit DLCs. This one's free. I love free stuff. Dude, Evangelion outfits? Dude, I love Evangelion. Idolmaster? I've never watched that shit. Hold on. Swimsuits? I need those. Wait, bonus chapter? Oh no. There's bonus story. I need that. Wait, another free thing. I love free stuff. Great, so there's Alicia DLC. I'm gonna need that if there's like bonus story stuff. Wow. Wow. The Evangelion outfits actually look so bad. They actually look fucking terrible. Ugh. Anyways. Okay, I'm just gonna go based off of this person's explanation, I guess. More likely to melee versus casting. So Saray should have this, since that's melee focus. Him, I don't know. I don't know how he fucking plays yet. So I'll just keep it up there. Slot 2 don't know is crazy. What do you mean you don't know? This one, it seems like you want her and pretty much everyone else on the third one. Seems like you only want Saray on the melee one and everyone else on the third one, since the Seraphim use a lot of magic and shit. Aggro tank roll? That'd actually be good for her, the fourth one. Yeah, aggro tank. Because that's like her whole thing, is like getting up in people's face, but then she also has like defensive shit. And like yeah, she has super high defense stats and can also raise everybody else's defense. But she also doesn't like, she's not like a normal tank in like other RPGs where like they boost the party's defense, but they like kind of like stay back. She's like all up in their fucking face while doing it. Okay. Yeah, this seems like the best idea at the moment. I don't want to touch his shit. He doesn't even have his 5th one yet. They say 5th one is like also good for healers. So I was thinking of putting Mikleo on there, but I'm just gonna leave shit as it is. Leave shit as it is. Lila is a level lower than everyone else. What the hell? What abilities does he have? Snack preparation, luring, wind step. Movement speed is boosted for 30 seconds. What? Designate a previously defeated foe, and that foe will be more likely to appear in battle. No. Remedy preparation? Recreate previously discovered gels and bottles. Oh, that's what... that's what Alicia was doing. And now Alicia's gone. They literally gave him Alicia's ability. I don't think she's coming back. Is that why she has a DLC story down here? Because she's not fucking coming back? Is that why? God damn it. I'm so upset. She was like my favorite character design in the game. And like it seems like the game's just kind of fucking shafting her for Rose instead. They're like, yeah, that Alicia chick, she's out of here. Rose is your new human companion. I'm just like, well, what the fuck? I liked her. I really liked her. I'm sad. Detect previously undiscovered Norman. No. Yes. Whatever. Whatever. I'm angry. I'm furious. Edna, come back. No, wait, I'll have Dezel be over here. I should, like, try him out in actual combat. So it seems like... You know, maybe... I will probably grow to really like Rose. My thing is... I really liked Alicia. And now seemingly Rose is just replacing her. And even if Alicia does come back, from the way they're talking about it, she's not going to be able to armatize like Rose. So it's like, why would I ever use Alicia over the characters that can armatize and combine with the Seraphim? Why would I ever use her? Like, that sucks. Because, like, in Berseria, every party member had their use. But in this game, there's just going to be a party member that's just objectively useless. Which sucks.
Let me tell you something.
Especially because it was the one that I think has the best design.
Rose. She conducts
Fuck
way too
you.
much power. I was able to enact the Armatus and control her body even when she was completely zonked out.
What do you mean?
She's far too used to the power of the Seraphim. It's probably because Dezel's been secretly interfering from the sidelines for so long.
Oh, because she's been
He must have
being
manipulated
guarded
her
by
on
a
multiple
Seraphim for so
occasions while
long
she
that...
was asleep or unconscious. If that weren't the case, there'd be no real explanation for why such power flows through her.
So Dezel used Rose to his own ends time and time again? Just to get his revenge?
And just as he was hoping, Rose had the ability to enact the Armatus.
That's interesting.
If she loses consciousness, she can be manipulated freely. He's crafted the ideal vessel out of her. Keep that in mind.
Okay, so don't trust Dezel at all. Good. I didn't want to like him anyway.
Are you concerned about Dezel?
Well, kind of. If his aim is
Looks
to
like he's
kill
dressed for
Hellions,
St. Patty's
I
Day
want
over
to stop
there.
him somehow.
If it does come to that, the Prime Lord has the authority to restrain a sublord if he decides to act up.
You can do that?
Wow.
Yes.
Wish he'd
but
restrain
ideally,
me.
I'd rather not have to. Though there is a hierarchy between the Prime Lord and Sublord, I'd rather we be friends. If Dezel travels along with you, Saray, I'm certain that he'll find some other reason for living besides revenge.
No.
He is a seraph too, after all.
We're becoming quite the family here.
Yeah.
Where are you looking?
Rose
I'm
and
over here,
Dezel
buddy.
are actually pretty cool.
Well, I don't know about Rose, but if Dezel heard that, I'm quite sure he would object.
Yeah,
Oh,
I can imagine.
Never mind, now I'm in front of you.
Exploring these ruins like this gave me some perspective again. I'd gotten too worked up. Thank you, Mikleo.
You helped yourself. Don't thank me.
Yeah. What's up?
What?
Why are you so mean to
well,
me?
I mean, not really. Just
what?
I kind of like having you and Rose around.
Well, not you,
What?
but Rose.
What the hell are you getting at?
He's gay.
I mean, I used to think we were the only group of humans and Seraphim who traveled together.
It used to be quite a common affair. Even if people couldn't see us, couldn't hear our voices, they could feel us by their side. Together we laughed. Together we cried.
Weren't all of the scattered bones like that?
Exactly. And so that's why.
Hey.
Know this. We may be working together, but if you get in the way of what I need to do, there will be problems. Shepherd or no.
Right. This guy thinks he's hot shit. What was that? Oh, the dog.
So you're finally awake.
Boy, howdy. You really helped me out there. My gratitude.
Damn, I lost my goddamn wife, Alicia. Now I have a new wife. New wife obtained.
This is Lila, Edna, Dezel.
I still
Mikleo.
miss her.
Oh, one thing
I
over
miss
there is-
Alicia.
That dog is talking.
Rose, you're awake.
I am called Oish, though I may not
Like,
look it.
Rose,
I'm as
for
much
me,
a
falls
seraph
into the
as
same
anyone.
camp as Saray. They're just so basic looking. They just look like normal people. Alicia had like a
Nice to
unique, cool
meet.
design. She was
Likewise,
cool looking.
I'm Rose.
Looks like she's used to it.
So, shall we return now that Rose has recovered and awakened?
I don't know. She's having so much fun.
No screaming and punching? Lame.
We're wasting time. Let's head back.
You don't get to dictate what I do, buddy.
Hold
I'm
up.
staying here longer just because
We
you said
haven't
that.
found anything yet, and there's more ruin left to explore.
Well, I guess there's only one thing to do.
Yep.
Keep going!
Yes.
We're not done with our little expedition yet.
No vacation from this vacation.
Then let us proceed further in. Saray, are you ready?
Thanks, everyone. All right, Oish. We're going to look around in the ruins a bit more.
You folks are a blast, I tell you. Be careful out there.
See you later, mystical doggy.
Rose is here. Art attack and attack? Hello? She's just both? Okay. Sure. I guess you can do that if you want it, if you want. You know, I'm not going to stop you. Uses the left short sword to strike with a torrent of water. Cuts through it with a slash to the left. Okay, then we'll put that on the left. Hidden art, the slashes enemy, follows up with a rising blade. Can combo with other aerial combo moves. Uh-oh, she sounds fun. Uh-oh. Hidden art is in which a downward dive kick is followed by an overhead swing with a mana forged crescent blade. Fires mana into the ground nearby. If no enemies are nearby, it will not activate immediately, but will explode when they draw near. Weird. I want Glimmering Dragon, Sleeping Dragon. Okay. Okay. Mystic art. Okay. And then her armatizations seem to have the same abilities as his. So it's just, now you can have 2 armatizations. Okay. Okay. Let me control her. And then we'll put Dazzle down here with her, because I also want to try him. And then we'll put Edna up here. And we'll put Lila here, because she's the lowest level at the moment, so she needs levels. Okay. And then equipment, need to check her bullshit. Oh, you equip 2 weapons on her separately. It's not like one slot for the 2 daggers. You equip the daggers separately. That's weird. Oh, because instead of an accessory slot, she has a second dagger slot. Oh, okay. That's how it is. I see. She doesn't have an accessory. Okay, okay. I guess. Okay, I guess. What the hell? There's like nothing good in here. There's like nothing good in here. What the hell? Aqua ring. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. This is more attack. Those on for now. What about these down here? Less attack, but no more focus and more stun damage. And then for title, probably want her on the first one as well. For big melee bullshit. And him, honestly, we probably want to put here, I would think. You know, because the human characters have to be melee. They don't really have magic. And if I look at his abilities, yeah, he does have a lot of magic, you know? He does have a lot of melee as well, but I feel like him doing more casting would just be smarter. Smarter. What do I know? What do I know? What about support talent? What does she have? Stealthy feet. You can sneak up on noise-sensitive foes unawares. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm just gonna do the snack preparation. Make snacks for me. Okay, what do we got in here? I got 8 points I can use. Greater heights. This costs 0. W. Longer step? No. Okay. And then I got any weird appearance things? I got a backpack. Awesome. Wow. I can give... Dude, this is just fucked up at this point. I can give her Alicia's outfit. Dude, she literally is just a replacement for Alicia. What are we doing here? This is so fucked up. Why are you doing this? Fuck you. Just fuck you. It's not nice. What the hell? They said, yup, you liked Alicia? Oh well. Oh, I can make her goth. She looks like Misa Misa from Death Note now. What the? I'm so upset. That's just like spitting in my face that I don't have Alicia. You're just like, yup, there's her outfit. Fuck you. Fuck you. And they give me a recolor as well. Fuck you. That's messed up. What's even more messed up is I'm considering using it because that's how much I liked Alicia's design and how much I liked her outfit. That's what's even more fucked up is I'm actually considering using it because I think her default outfit's kind of lame. Like it looks good, like it looks comfy, but like it's also really basic compared to everyone else's outfits. Like it's easily the most basic one. I'll leave it off. I'll leave it off. I'm upset. Why would they do this to me? Hey. Engage at range. Yep. Makes sense. Aim for weakness. Yep. Aim for weakness. Yep. You know what? I'll put him on aim for weakness too. She is target multiple enemies. Let's see, what are the options? There's rear enemies, strong enemies, multiple enemies, shield your partner. She should have shield your partner. Because she's like tanky. She should have reduced numbers, target people with low HP. She has interfere with enemy arts. Yeah. He should have the multiple enemies one, because his wind attacks seem to have big range. Edna should have shield partner, because she's tanky. Aim for weaknesses, engage at range is actually not that good for her. We'll just do aim for weakness again. Yeah, aim for weakness on all of them. Yes. Focus on counter, focus on counter, focus on attack, focus on attack. Focus. I might just say focus on counters again. I'll say balanced. She can focus on attacks because she's tanky. And you know what? So can he, because Desil and Edna seem to be more offensive, I feel like. I don't know. Don't look at me. Don't talk to me. For defending. Those three can be for attacking. feel like it's okay for Edna to take risks, maybe. Just because of how tanky she is. I'm gonna say Rose take risks, because she's so fast and can get in there with the knives. Saray, you can take risks too. Because the thing is with the humans, as long as they have Seraphim that are alive, the Seraphim can revive them. The Seraphim do not work the same way, where the Seraphim, you actually have to manually revive them, or like use an item to revive them. Because when you armatize as a Seraphim, it automatically revives the human that you're armatizing with. But if you try to armatize as a human with a dead Seraphim, it doesn't work. You have to revive the Seraphim first. So, I feel like it's okay if the humans take risks. Do 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 do. Maybe she should be balanced there. Yeah, those two should probably be balanced. Manage HP. Yeah, sure, that's what I'll go with for now. God dang. God dang.
I wonder how the war turned out.
Who knows? I remember the Roland's army falling apart.
Immediately afterwards, Highland also lost their general and retreated. I'd say it was a draw.
You were there too?
I like to watch.
I see.
So my actions
I like
directly
to watch
affected
is
the course of
crazy.
battle. It's like what Lila said before. Would Alicia and Lucas be alright?
Lucas would probably be okay. But as for Alicia, we'll just have to trust Highland.
I guess so.
In any case, we did what we needed to do.
That's right.
Come to think of it, you guys split up with Princess Alicia, right?
Yeah, in Marland.
Alicia has her own dreams to pursue too.
So what? Does that make me a replacement?
What? No.
That's exactly
Sorry
what
to
you
ask
are,
that
actually.
way. Don't worry about it. I decided to join you guys of my own volition.
So what,
Don't
does that make
expect
me a
to
replacement?
that
That's
princess role.
exactly
You
how the
know
game's
that?
treating you.
Glad you understand and all. But that's a little rude of you, don't you think?
That's exactly how the game's treating you, as just Alicia too. You even have her outfit as an alt outfit, like the game isn't being subtle about it. You're just Alicia too. Which makes me really sad. Because I prefer Alicia. Bring Alicia back. I want her to armatize. God damn it. Where am I supposed to go?
That's a lot of dragons. Are these statues of the 8 serpents?
No, it can't be. The numbers don't match. But it does look like relics of dragonism.
Taking the era into account, it might be logical to assume that the Dragonist religion originates from that legend.
I can understand the whole deity worship thing, I guess. But why the dragons?
Beings of incomprehensible power, symbols of awe-inspiring terror. Humans probably hoped that praise to such an entity would help them somehow.
Oh, shoot.
I've been all over, but I've never so much as seen a dragon's footprints. Oh, though I bet that thunder we heard at Rayfalk is enough to inspire dragon legends.
That's because that one was real.
Sure.
You can go there and verify for yourself. You would probably die, though.
Yeah, literally her brother.
We met a dragon.
Literally Eisen.
It was, Edna's brother.
Wait, isn't Edna a seraph?
Yup. A dragon is what you get when a seraph accumulates too much malevolence.
It's okay. You don't have to apologize. I agree with you that praying to a dragon is a stupid idea.
I really wonder what drove Eisen to turn into a dragon, because he had himself, like, grounded to that one coin. Like, the coin was acting as his vessel. And also, like, what filled him with so much malevolence that he became a fucking dragon? What the helly, man? My boy, my boy. Okay. It says resume searching, and then the objective is down there, but I don't know how to get down there. Oh, okay, so that's what that ability is for. Huh. I want to go over here first. It's interesting we still don't have a water and earth ability. We only have fire and wind, despite me having water and earth for a while now. Come here, I need to test my new girl.
Ready, everyone?
Attack, fell beast!
Got it! Raging
through!
Wind blade!
That's the way!
Why is my camera so zoomed out?
Fell beast!
Do I have two? Yeah, I have two characters on auto right now. I mean manual. That's not good. That's why it says player 2 right there. Okay, motherfucker. You gotta stop. What is this camera? Dude. Hold on, buddy. Go on auto. What are you doing? So my camera was so weird because it's trying to keep both characters in camera.
Looks like we win.
There we go. Ay, ay, ay. Why were you on fucking semi-auto? Stay on auto, the hell? Hold on. Let me switch to Dezel. I'm gonna try him out a bit. Because she's pretty straightforward. You know, she's just knives. What the?
Mind if I kill them all?
Their spellcasters turned Hellions who couldn't die peacefully. Don't underestimate their use of seraphic arts, fools.
Fight evil! Repentance! Try this on!
Raging tide! Don't let you! Prepare yourself!
God damn!
That's the end of that!
Interesting. Interesting. Come here.
Prey is here.
If that huge snake bites you, it'll suck you dry.
Suck on. Wait, what?
Run him through. Wind lance. Deal shot. Scumbag. Deal stick ground. Attack, fell beast. Crush that. Vengeance fang. Crush you. It's no use.
Yeah, he has a bunch of like giant AoE spells.
Deal shot. Repentance. No use defending. Your day. Move. I'll crush you. Repentance. Deadlock. Waste of time. Die. Tiger blade. Cut you up.
No!
Move.
Interesting.
You sure are strange.
He feels very similar to how Aizen played. Very similar. Except more range, because he's not punching. He's using like these chains. But now that I know that... I have him targeting rear enemies. Yeah, I'll keep him on multiple enemies because his chains do have like really big range. So I feel like that's actually pretty useful. What I'm gonna do though, I'll keep him on the team, but I'll put him up here with Saray. I want to put Edna back on because I really like playing as Edna. But I'm just gonna have her be my partner for Rose at the moment. Yeah. And then what do I have her on? I have Blast on for attacking. So any of the ones that have Blast for attacking are most likely going to actually use their ults and stuff. Meaning... I wouldn't mind... Ah! I'm just gonna put you decide on these people. For her, I'll put, okay. What character has the most healing abilities at this point? Because I know both her and him had some. He has one, she has one. She has Barrier, which isn't really a healing ability. So those two, I can leave it on for defense. Maybe just her. No, I'll put you decide. There's not really a dedicated healer in this game, like there was with like Laphicet. There wasn't really someone who's just like only heals. Yeah, we'll do this. What the hell? Where'd it go? Ah!
Ready, everyone?
A bodiless Hellion again?
It's physical attack, so weak. Let's finish him off. That's it.
And then yeah, so
Everyone okay?
talent wind stepping. I know what that is.
Good to go, Rose?
A werewolf? Probably some guild member turned Hellion.
It specializes in assassin techniques. Watch out.
I could not see shit. I really much preferred how they handled battles in Berseria, where when you touch an enemy, it like teleports you to like a different plane, like just a big circle where you had all this space to fight. In this, it still puts the circle around you, but it keeps you in whatever location you're in. So like I was fighting in this tiny little fucking square here and my camera's up my ass. It's like I'd much prefer it teleport me to like a different plane where we like fight in like an arena specifically made for fighting. Here, I should always have at least Lila or Mikleo in, because they have the heals. So I'll have Lila at the moment. Yeah, because neither Edna nor Dezel have heals. So I need one of them in here at all times. Mikleo, I will switch back to for defending for that reason.
Saray, I'm counting on you.
Humility.
Wind should be effective.
Sonic thrust!
Awake, got this next.
Center bang!
Don't let up.
Sweet.
Time to learn some humility.
Sweet dreams!
This is it.
Air pressure. Rushing. Time to learn some humility.
Fire!
Got
Air pressure. Is it over? I'm kind of tired.
Cool, cool, cool.
I think I found something.
That's mine.
Yeah.
Don't touch it. Yellow Iris Gem, Diva. They put Diva in this game? That's crazy. Heldolf takes advantage of the wars to engage in venomization, producing ever stronger Hellions. Oh, it's one of these memory things. Big balls, big cock, big penis.
What was that? It looked like a monster.
It's the Earth in Historia. It records events from the past.
Is this a record of wars throughout the world?
So that guy, Heldolf, he's using those wars as crucibles to breed more malevolence.
He pits Hellions against each other in order to increase their strength and ferocity.
Disgusting.
Wow.
His heart is surely sunk in the depths of darkness.
That's the truth of the Lord of Calamity.
Oh! I didn't even have a chance to react. That was crazy. Okay, yeah. The armatizations control the same. They just look different because she's woman.
Counting on you, Lila! Flowing surge! Let's get him!
God, she's very fast though. It's like so easy to combo with her. This is insane.
Everyone okay?
Like, I'm just like attacking non-stop with her. Dude, I'm speedy now. What the hell? They weren't kidding about like this wind thing increasing your speed. Like if you just keep attacking enemies back to back, you get super fast.
It's time! Howling Blade, full tempest! Hang on, everyone!
Awake, better! Honeylands and humility. Who's next? Air pressure. Howling back. Awake,
Shadow Shock! I got you!
Silver! I'll take them all. Honeylands and humility. Silver! Silver! Air pressure. My clothes got dirty.
Sugar Bang!
What the hell? There's a guy over there. Get that fucker!
That's what the shepherd can do.
Saray, I'm counting on you. Strike! Show him what for.
Try non-elemental attack.
Not yet!
There! Strike! Go under!
Ready?
Howling back! Strike!
I got you!
Take this is it! Let's gang up on him!
Very well.
Try non-elemental attack! Disperse!
Yeah, I heard you.
Let's gang up on him!
I will stay. The ruins.
What is it that Lila has? I'm going to switch this to balanced. I think the focus on counterattacks is making them too passive. They're not doing enough. Focus on attacks, focus on attacks. Like, it's almost like too much. Because, like, for a lot of that fight, Lila was just standing there, just not spending her... Yeah, see, now she's actually participating. Like that, I wanted her to have a more passive playstyle, obviously, save her SC for like heals and stuff and like counterattacks. But it was almost like too much, too passive. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? You're like not even participating anymore.
Sense the ancient tongue. We're near one.
Take a look at Hidden Arts. Can utterly crush martial arts, but can't interrupt. Do 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 do.
Let's do this!
Awake, it's weak against fire!
Not yet!
Honeylands and humility.
I got you!
Fair play!
I will save you! Try this on! Alright! I got you!
Now's my chance! Don't let up!
One
That's the way. Ready?
Let us not be full of ourselves.
I am the
and
wind.
continue.
This is whoosh, proof you've attained maximum speed with the wind stepping talent. I'm so fast. I'm too fast. I tried to attack that guy and then he disappeared.
Good to go, Rose?
It's weak against fire.
Come here.
Try not elemental attack.
Show him what for. Come hither.
Onomatopoeia.
You're not done yet.
Purification complete.
Okay, I have not been this way. This is out to the forest, though. What if I don't want to go there? What if I want to go somewhere else? What if I want to, like, be awesome?
Focus, guys.
Where should be effective?
Blazing demons from forth! Burning strike!
Got it.
Not yet.
That's better.
Ready?
There we go.
Jade Luminescence. Who's next?
Time you learn some humility. Blazing demons from air pressure!
The power of purification ain't no joke.
God damn it, she's really fun. That which pisses me off because she replaced Alicia. I want Alicia back.
Saray, I'm
Not
counting on you.
done yet.
Blazing strike. I will smite evil. Not yet.
Got it.
No escape.
Time you learn some humility.
Forward surge.
Timing.
Sweet.
Go on, Josh. Pulling back. Wind should be effective. That's the end of that.
Ole mole. Okay, so there's bridges up there now. Cool.
Get ready.
Time you learn some humility.
There. Got it.
You're done.
Don't let up.
Bye.
Try not elemental attack. Sleeping dragon.
Try this on.
Don't celebrate just yet.
Got it.
Time you learn some humility.
Sonic sweet dreams. I will smite evil.
Don't let up.
Time you learn some
I'll
humility.
spit it out, everyone.
Air pressure.
I mean, I used to be pretty okay at making food.
Holy moly, man. Holy moly.
Not in the mood, but oh well.
Got it. Radiant heat. Clear shot.
Don't celebrate just yet.
No escape. It's time. Howling blade. Full tempest. Hang on, everyone.
Time you learn some
Ready?
humility.
Let's get him. Strike.
That's better.
Gravity rules everything. This is it.
Gravity rules everything.
Die.
Grab the trigger.
I will smite evil.
Time you learn
Ready?
some humility.
Demons come forth.
The ruins are calling.
Ole mole, ole mole.
We're here to purify you, but it'll still hurt.
Now's my chance.
Sweet dreams.
Gravity rules everything. Clear shot. Grab the trigger.
Forward surge.
Gotta learn some humility.
Shadow shot.
Glimmer
Hang on, everyone.
Gravity rules everything. Vermilion rain.
Don't let up.
Time you learn some humility.
Glimmer dragon.
Air pressure. Gotcha. Gravity rules everything.
Ready?
Right on.
Time you learn some humility.
The ruins are calling me.
Oh shit. Just ignored this last time? Oh. Life bottles. I have too many. I'm too good at the game, so I never need to use heals. I'm just too awesome. Where does this go? Oh. Where the hell? Where the hell am I? What the fuck? Get back in there. I'm scared of the sun. think I do have to go all the way back.
Good to go, Rose?
Lazy cat! Look forward! Bangwood! Now's my chance! A worthy opponent! Awake, better! Here goes! Gravity rolls everything! Gotcha!
Hang on, everyone!
Gravity rolls
Hang on, everyone!
Everyone.
Yeah.
We're here to purify you, but it'll still hurt.
I got you!
Wonderful. Time to learn some humility.
Air pressure! I got you! Glimmer drop everything! Strike! Take this! Gravity rolls everything! Laser demon! Gravity rolls everything! I mean, I used to be pretty okay at making food.
I wish I could walk around as the other characters too, like I could in Zestiria.
Let's get started!
God damn.
Air pressure!
Not yet!
Pretty good, right? Got it! Vermilion range! Go under! Burn bright red!
Blade bang! Shadow shot! Not yet!
That's better.
Vermilion range!
That's what the
Holy moly.
Do we really need to do this?
Sleeping dragon! Flames of
Not yet!
Gravity
Not yet!
Gravity rolls everything!
Forward surge! I will smite evil!
Awaken better!
Sweet dreams!
Gravity rolls everything! Vermilion range!
The ruins!
You awake, Edna? Awaken better! Try
I
not
will smite evil!
Bye! Beyblade!
Try this on!
Come here then! Rainbow!
Aqua blade! No escape!
Here goes! Die!
Sonic thrust!
Bye!
Shadow bang!
Time to learn some humility! Air pressure!
I will smite evil! Blade bang!
Let's do our best! Grab the trigger! Now it's the prime!
Motherfucker.
Now!
Be gone! I got you! Try this on!
Ready? Prepare yourself! Jade luminescence! Don't let up!
Holy moly.
It's time! Howling blade! Full tempest!
Saray, you're definitely improving more.
Ah! Ah! There's ghosts everywhere. They're out to fucking get me.
You awake, Edna? Gravity rolls everything! I'm not trying on elemental attack! Grab the trigger!
Flow and surge!
Take
I will smite evil! Rending gale! Alright!
Glimmer dragon! Cleaver!
Sword flare! Shadow shot! Rending gale!
That's better.
Got it! Time to learn some humility!
Purification complete!
Oh my god, now they're making me go the wrong way.
You awake, Edna? I can try not
Sonic rock! Sword flare!
Awake, better! I'm not done yet! Glimmer dragon!
Shadow bang!
Gravity rolls everything! Go under!
Flow and... Not yet!
Glimmer dragon!
Ready?
Here goes!
Shadow bang! Rending gale!
Go! Go, my
Sonic
soldier!
rock!
Now! Got the trigger!
Sweet!
Let's do our best! There!
Freezing strike!
Eyes on the prize! Ready?
Finally.
Cleaver! Go! Awaken better! Die! Rotate! Raging top! Time to learn some humility! Die! Air pressure! Glimmer dragon!
I can't see shit. I can't see shit.
Earthborn!
Indeed, that's the end of it.
Holy moly.
Do we really need to do this?
Try non-elemental attack!
Hang on, everyone!
Awaken better!
Strike! Sweet dreams!
Wonderful.
Rending gale!
Flames of crescent! Pyrogenic ring! Die! Well, that's a wrap.
I finished the
Cool,
preparations.
cool. Okay, this way. Right? Yes.
Let's do this!
Yeah! Got it!
Sonic rock! Sword flare!
Don't see out! Let's
Try this on.
Try non-elemental attack! Strike! Sleeping dragon! sword style? Pretty cool.
Ah!
You awake, Edna? Yeah!
Ready, get him! Let's get him! Shatter Fangs!
Glimmer Drag! Gotcha! This is my plan! Double demon fist! Sleeping dragon!
Sweet dreams!
You're not done yet.
Concentrate! I can't believe there's so...
God dang, god dang.
Ready, everyone?
Yeah! Gotcha!
Let's get him! Shadow Shot!
Forward surge!
Yeah! Not yet!
Yeah! There!
Familiar range!
Right! Hang on, everyone! I will slay evil!
Everyone.
Ba-ba-ba. Oh, I didn't grab this when I came through before. What the hell? Am I stupid? Am I dumb? Silver key.
Are we at the end?
Think so. I wonder if she'll ever really get used to this.
This mural seems to depict the trial that the one who is to be the shepherd must undertake. I did not expect to find such a thing here.
Whoa, the shepherd's trial, huh?
Is this blotch here supposed to represent the continent of Glenwood? Then this insignia thingy marks where the shepherd is supposed to go. Is that right?
Lila, is that the case?
Tonight's dinner, Mabo curry!
She can't. Okay. Great.
Don't
Thank
mind
you.
her. She gets a little random sometimes when things come up that she can't talk about because of her oath.
Oath? Like a diet?
So there are 4 places with that mark.
1 in the north part of Lake Haven Heights, 2 in the southern end of the middle of the continent.
And the last one is in the direction of Western Bolt Gorge.
Well, if they call it a trial, that means something good happens if you finish it, right? Like maybe you get some awesome equipment or sweet power-ups.
No.
Yeah. Hey, maybe I'll get the strength to overcome any kind of domain.
We just might have hope against Heldolf after all.
Guys, English please? What's a domain? What's a held elf?
Held elf.
Well, it's,
Know what? Forget it. We'll talk about it over a meal. We got what we came for, right?
Yeah. Looks like our expedition has come to an end.
Cool, let's
What's
go.
a held
I
elf?
just got bored all the way back into my gourd. Didn't know you could do that.
For real?
Looks like it.
No comment.
All right.
I remember this place was in the Celestial Record. Doesn't the pattern on this mural look familiar? It's like the one that's supposed to be in the Pendrago Shrine.
It certainly resembles the drawing in the Celestial Record.
You don't suppose one could be a copy of the other?
Either way, it suggests that this ruin might date from the height of the era of Asgard, since that's when the Pendrago Shrine was built.
Yeah, I'd love to see the Pendrago Shrine too someday.
Huh, good luck with that one, your holiness.
Huh? What do you mean?
Pendrago is the capital of the Roland's Empire, and the shrine is the headquarters of their church. These days, only church personnel are allowed inside, and then only the highest of the high.
Interesting.
Looks like someone isn't deterred.
He's just like, interesting. I guess I have to break into their capital.
I just saw a monolith written in ancient tongue.
Dude, it's now telling me about auto mode. I know how auto mode works. Yeah, that's the mode that the CPUs use.
You probably
It's
wouldn't have been
pretty
so
self-explanatory.
scared of Seraphim or Hellions if you could see them from the beginning.
That's probably true. If you can see them in the first place, at least you know they're there with you. If you can't see people, and then suddenly you can, it means that there were people there the whole time when you thought there wasn't anyone at all. Doesn't that give you the creeps?
I sorta get it, but not really. I think Mikleo and the others have their work cut out for them.
Doesn't that sort of give you the creeps? It should give you the creeps. This motherfucker over here was just kind of following you around for like God knows how long. Like, I think it should, yeah. Okay, I can open gray chests now with that silver key. What was I going to check? Oh, right. I was going to actually go over here now that, like, we have Rose in our party. Look at people she's voiced and also Heldalf's VA. I recognized his VA because it's Dio Brando and Scorpion's VA. Let's see who else he's voiced. Endeavor, that would be another reason I recognize his voice. Zavik and Sonic, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, it was also Fabius in Monster Hunter Wilds. Wow. Also Jiren. Dragon Ball. He's fucking Tonica. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Keith in Attack on Titan. Agil in SAO. Dorkel in the Vinland Saga dub. Keith again. Wow. 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 I'm sure there's ones here that I know that I'm just like, my eyes are glazing over. Oh, this guy from Blaze Blue. He's like one of the main characters in that game, I'm pretty sure. It's like all over the cover art and stuff. I don't know anything about the Blaze Blue story. I only play it because it's a fun fighting game. It's not like Arc System Works' other fighting game series, Guilty Gear, which I really like. Dio Brando. Scorpion again. I don't know if he's Scorpion anymore. This is the first time I've seen Scorpion, so he might have gotten recast. I think most of them got recast in Mortal Kombat 1 since it was like a reboot. Bob in Tekken. Sick. Oh, he voices the main character of Redline. I love that movie. I love this movie. Oh, Sloth and Full Metal Alchemist. Cool. Cool. You are the air that I breathe. Do, 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 do. That's it. Okay. And then Caitlin Glass. I do not. Winry. Well, now that I know that's Winry's voice, that makes a lot of sense. Because I was like, why does Rose's voice sound familiar? Yeah, she sounds like Winry from Full Metal Alchemist. Well, we'll get to that. Also voices Mina and My Hero. Another Xenoblade VA. A lot of Xenoblade VAs in this game. Oh, they're the new Cammy VA in Street Fighter 6. Cool. Petra. Yeah, I never put together that Petra in Attack on Titan and Winry had the same VA. I have seen Attack on Titan's dub. It's like one of the few anime I watched the dub of. Yeah, I never put that together. Yeah, they sound exactly the same. Jolene's mother. Oh, they're in the Dr. Stone anime? I've read the entire Dr. Stone manga. I watched the first season of the anime. It was doing a really good job of adapting the manga, but the problem is Dr. Stone manga artist is the artist for Dr. Stone is Boichi. And the thing is with Boichi is he is some of the best artwork in like any manga like ever, dude. Like this is the image most people bring up when they talk about like how crazy he draws the human body. So it's like, sure, the Dr. Stone anime is a really good adaptation of a really good manga. But like Boichi's art style and like level of detail in his art is like just so crazy that no anime adaptation can really reach its level. It's like the same problem One Punch Man runs into. One Punch Man manga artist. Yusuke Murata. Copy. Art. It's the same type of shit where it's like he's drawn like some of the most insane manga panels and artworks like of all fucking time. So it's like brother, I can't even like open most of these links because they're all from like Facebook, and I don't want to open Facebook links because it'll dox me. But like this is how the centipede monster looks like, and this is like not even that crazy of an example. This is how it looks like in the manga. One Punch Man centipede monster anime. And like this is what it looks like in the anime. Like brother. Brother. And yeah, One Punch Man is full of shit like this. I hate that most of these are Facebook links, so like I can't actually open the image fully. Same with Instagram links. Like they show up as super low quality image and you actually have to go to the website to open them. Look at this shit. And another one that is like a perfect example is Berserk art. Berserk's art has also gotten crazy as fuck. This is sick as fuck. Yeah. Kentaro Miura, when he was still alive, every single chapter, the reason like the time in between each chapter would get so long is he wanted every single chapter to look better than the last. He wanted to always improve upon his art. He was a perfectionist. And so that's why the chapters started to become like so rare, where like it would take so much time in between chapters because there'd just be so much detail in these giant spreads. So Berserk, like these images, this type of shit is why I think the original Berserk anime 97 will forever be the only like good adaptation of it, because it's adapting the beginning of Berserk, the Golden Age arc, and the beginning of Berserk is still really beautiful, but like, oh my god, dude. I swear to God, I notice new details about this specific artwork every time I look at it. It's insane. It's actually just fucking insane. Early Berserk, well, this is technically early Berserk right here, still looks fucking insane. Um, Late Berserk looks even more insane, and literally, I don't know how you would ever animate that. Which is why I think the 97 anime will forever be the only good Berserk anime adaptation, and it only adapts the beginning of the manga. It only adapts the first arc, the Golden Age arc. But like, even then, One Punch Man, I think, is an unadaptable manga for that same reason. Season 1 did a good enough job of adapting the manga, but it still doesn't look as good as the manga. Season 2 and 3, the newest one, are literally some of the worst seasons of anime, period. They are pretty much slideshows. It is, like, the animation budget must have been in the negatives, dude. One Punch Man Season 3 animation. Not studio. Why'd that fill in a word I did not type? I don't know if there's any still frames that will like give the idea that I'm talking about. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like the still frames still do, because if you look at Garo, who's like literally the best character in the series, and who is for a good chunk of the series, because the arc that the anime is attempting to adapt right now, like the Monster Association arc, lasts for I think over half of the length of the entire manga so far. It is one of the longest arcs I've ever seen outside of like One Piece arcs. They're attempting to adapt it, and it's one of the craziest arcs in any manga ever. It's super long, and it's all crazy fight after crazy fight after crazy fight. And Garo is arguably the main character of that arc, not even Saitama, not even One Punch Man. It's arguably Garo. And, look at this shit. It looks fine, right? Well, it's still, but, here, let me look at an actual clip of it.
So last week, concerns for the future of One Punch Man Season 3, but
Garo sliding scene?
Garo sliding scene, I was like, what are people talking about? And then I talked about it in my first review video, then what they did.
He doesn't actually show the scene.
Bad, dude. Oh my gosh. And yeah, the was alright.
That's him walking down the hill?
Dude. Oh my
Hold on. Guys, look, I'm walking down the hill. What the hell? That's crazy.
Gosh. And yeah, the first half had looks like and I didn't see it through the witty, but
anyways, this is what Garo looks like in the manga. He's like actually sick as fuck. He's like actually badass as hell. God damn. There's some major spoilers in these images. Don't look, don't look. Don't look. God damn, dude. He's one of the sickest characters ever. This guy, this super buff man right here, is who they attempted to give that Wu Yang skin to in Overwatch, by the way. Like, hello? Like, why? Every time you've done an anime collab, you give like these super skinny anime character skins to like people like Genji and McCree, who are like really buff and way older than like how the characters are supposed to look. And then the one time you have an actual super buff character that would fit those body proportions, you're like, nope, give it to Wu Yang. What? What are we doing? What are we doing here? Anyways. I just went on a fucking tangent. How did I even get there? How did I get there? I was looking at voice actors. How did that happen? oh, because of Dr. Stone. Dr. Stone is actually a really good adaptation. Even though it looks way worse than the manga. It's still a good adaptation. Unlike One Punch Man, which is a bad adaptation of a really good looking manga. Fire Force. Cammy again. This character in Zombieland Saga. I never finished that anime because I got bored. Xenoblade again. Petra. This character from Dragon Ball. I've seen that character before, I think. This Danganronpa character that I've seen before. Never played the games, though. Cammy again. Diancy's voice actor. Crazy. Okay, they've been Cammy for a while, actually. I thought most Street Fighter VAs got recast in 6. She's like one of the few that have not been recast, it looks like. She's been Cammy since at least Street Fighter 4. There's Winry. Winry again. Oh, they're also in Escaflowne. Cool. What is this? Full Metal Alchemist 2, Curse of the Crimson Elixir. I didn't even know there were Full Metal Alchemist video games. Crazy. Anyways. That was a tangent and a half. I just wanted to look at the voice actors and then went on a rant about how the One Punch Man anime looks like shit and how I think both One Punch Man and Berserk are unadaptable manga just because of how crazy they look. That and because of a specific moment in One Punch Man, which I think I've talked about before, and it's a massive spoiler, where like suddenly the manga panels, like a certain character shows up and they have so much power that the manga panels can no longer like contain it, and suddenly any of the panels that like they show up in, there's just suddenly fucking color. It's like they're literally breaking the rules of the medium that they're being presented in. And you can't really do that in an anime, because like what the fuck are you gonna do? Suddenly the anime's in 3D? Yeah, good luck with that. Anime CG looks like shit. Good luck with that. It's already 10? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. This is what I get for going live. Late. This is what I get. This is what I get for napping too much. Why is this dog still waiting for us?
Back. Did you find what you were looking for?
No.
Yeah, but...
Earth in Historia this, Shepherd trial that. It's turning into one big mess.
Easy.
I'm not sure where to start.
Well, think about it. The locations are all over the world. Plan it so we don't waste travel time.
All right. Then how's Pendrago sound? I'm sure you've grabbed the attention of the bigwigs in the Roland's Empire by now. You might want to go explain that Highland only got you to fight for them by force.
Oh, good idea. That would likely make our operations inside the Roland's Empire much easier.
An approach only the humans could take.
Looks like you're all on the same page.
That's right.
Why does this dog sound familiar?
I'd sure like to. I'm still kind of attached to the place, but I probably don't dare stay here by myself.
Is something wrong?
There needs to be someone to worship the Seraph, like at a shrine or a church. Or else he could be tainted by malevolence and become a Hellion again.
Then we'll find someone and bring them here to cover it. Sound good?
You sure? I thought this was your hideout.
Huh, whatever. Just leave it to me, okay?
You're the best. I should be sitting pretty for the time being, thanks to all you folks. Just bring someone here whenever you can. I'll give you blessings out the wazoo.
Well, I'll see you around, Oish.
Come back soon.
I won't. You'll never see me again. Goodbye forever. The reason I'm going back down here is because now I have the silver key. So I can open the chest that was... not that one. Up here.
Hmm?
What the fuck are you doing back there? We'll add more defense. Awesome. Headphones are dying. How have I been live for 3 hours and I've like done nothing in this game? What is wrong with me? I just be yapping about like nothing. I just fucking talk about fucking literally anything and don't actually play the game.
Looks like we win.
What the hell? I love yapping.
I'm not trying non-elemental attack.
Dragon Bang!
Glimmer Dragon!
I got you!
Have simulate!
The type that'll charge right
Ready?
at you.
Not yet!
Burning strike! Eat this! We won't lose to you!
Okay. Ba bee boo bow, ba bee boo bow.
Anyway, we'll set out tomorrow.
What? I was thinking of heading out now.
With just the clothes on my back? Oh, please. I am a girl, you know.
I didn't know that.
Oh.
And...
Huh?
You have been battling those... Hellions, is that right?
Yes.
Those monsters most people can't see.
Yes.
All the time?
Yes.
Yeah. That man we were talking about, Heldoth. He's the Lord of Calamity. So...
Whoa, hold your horses. Save the long stories for mealtime, okay?
She does not want to hear me talk. She's supposed to look at me.
Let's go!
Where to? Where exactly are we going?
I don't know where I am. I'm scared.
Okay. Just looking at where I am in relation to everything. There's the big lake. Okay.
What happened?
Snack preparation, black stuff. What? Excuse me? She burnt the snack? Hideous charred lump. Might be edible if you haven't eaten for 3 days. She's fucking up our snacks, man. She burnt it. What the hell? Kill her. Increase maximum HP by 10. Attack power. Me. Defense. Art attack. Art defense. Focus.
I can't believe I'm on a journey with real-life Seraphim.
We're gonna be counting on you.
Gah! Pleasantries are fine and all, but disembodied voices give me the total willies!
I can't believe I'm on a journey with a real-life scaredy cat. Hey, Rose.
Huh? What is it? You're sounding all serious on me.
It's about my duty as a shepherd.
You're supposed to defeat the Lord of Calamity written about in the Earthen Historia, right? What about it?
I met the Lord of
What
Calamity
about
on
it?
the battlefield,
You did, huh?
but I was no match for him.
Even your resonance was cut off.
Oh, so that's when I came to the rescue. And?
What do you mean, and? This journey is
And?
going to be dangerous.
You think I
Honestly,
care?
I don't even know if we have a chance to win.
I'll help you find a way to win. And if we can't, we can always run away. We'll be all right. You know the reality of the situation and what your capabilities are, and that's fine by me.
Thanks.
For what?
For everything.
Not sure I get what you mean, but you're welcome.
There isn't a problem. If there is, we'll just run away.
I didn't ask for your input, man. I was talking to Rose. I didn't ask for your input.
I don't think we've checked that monolith out yet.
Huh? Uh-huh. What the hell? This area is huge. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Pleasure to work with you too, Dezel.
Dude, he's so
Man,
miserable.
I sure am
Let's
feeling
kill
the
him.
tension. Just like a real adventure.
Let's kill him.
Adventures in social
What's that thing?
psychology, maybe.
Let's get this over with.
Sure are a lot of plant hellions around here.
I don't want to go around them, so you go first.
Not
I'm
yet.
gonna learn some humility. No! Air pressure!
Shadow Shock! Sweet dreams!
Ow. Ow again.
Sweet dreams!
So, you think I could use that weapon?
Don't even
No.
try it. You'll just injure yourself.
He's such a hater. Huge stump. Wow.
Micklea, look! A giant tree stump!
Judging from the growth rings, it looks like this one's at least 1,000 years old.
You counted them? What, are we boring you?
You can eyeball this kind of thing, you know. Look, see? This width accounts for about 20 years. If the trunk is at least 50 of these wide, that's 1,000 years right there.
Hey, look! There's a part where the growth rings are super concentrated.
You're right. I wonder why.
There was probably an era with a chilly enough climate that the sun barely ever broke through the clouds.
Oh, I see. So that's why these growth rings are so close together.
And that's approximately 1,000 years ago.
Amazing. Trees are history books growing right in front of us.
Impressive that you even noticed that, though.
You just need to think more, is all.
That's mean. Let's kill him. Let's kill him. Let's kill him. Let's kill him. What the hell? Don't be mean to Micleo. I'll fucking slaughter you. I'll show you some growth rings.
Well, that's a wrap.
Let's do this! Why did these trees become Hellions?
It's easy for souls to dwell in something that's lived for a long time.
Sweet dreams! I got you! I will fight evil! Shadowfang! Not yet! Looks like we
Mole mole.
A city. Have we reached Rollins already?
City where?
Yep. This is Lastenbell.
Where?
It's renowned the world
Are you guys
over as a city where artisans and
right there.
traders congregate.
I was gonna say, are you guys fucking
You know
hallucinating?
more about the world than I thought. Hey, what did I say about no voices in my head?
Apologies.
Sweet! It's over! You were quite strong. But we're no
Come here.
You awake, Edna? It's weak against fire.
I will smite evil!
Go, my children! He rolls everything. Sleeping dragon. Let's get that fucker.
Very well.
Fluent surge!
Take that trigger. Glimmer, don't let up.
Learn some humility. Now then.
Go, Hunter. What's next?
Awake, Shredder.
When it's go time, we go all the way!
Overdo it and you'll just exhaust yourself, Saray.
All things in moderation.
Come here, I'm gonna kick your ass.
Wasn't worried for a moment. As you know, 4 Hellions charge straight at you.
Watch out for its body slam. It'll bore right through you.
Awake, Shredder. Don't celebrate just yet.
Glimmer Drax! Glimmer Drax!
Right!
Yay, another empty victory.
Yay. Yay.
Is that a monolith?
You get less experience on harder difficulties? That's fucking stupid. What the hell? Friends will also marvel at how cool you are. No, they won't. Motherfucker, I'm playing a Tales of game. I don't think anyone I've ever talked to in my life has heard of this series.
Yes, we should
ever.
do this.
No, they won't, actually. They won't give a shit. Holy moly. Just want to make sure I explore the whole forest before I continue.
Wasn't worried for a moment. If we could try non-elemental attacks.
Gonna grovel and apologize, huh?
Here, I want to play a little bit of Edna.
Be on your guard! Hey, hey, better look tomorrow. Time to rock out. Weak. Hey, hey. Think you're tough? Down on your leaping dragon!
Flow and surge!
Can I kick it? Special delivery. Weak. Hey, hey.
I will smite evil!
Think you're tough? Down on your knees. Glimmer dragon! Clothes got dirty. Weak. Hey, hey.
May your soul... Purification complete!
Think thonk, think thonk.
Where am I?
Okay. Don't think I've been down there yet.
Is everyone ready?
Go on!
Ready? I will smite evil! How's this? Solid thrust! Shadow shot!
My clothes got dirty.
Come on, everyone!
Awaken
Dreams!
I command thee! Rock trigger!
Do you think a day when Seraphim and humans can coexist will come?
They can't even see us.
But what if they could?
They still can't hear us.
Well, what if they could see and hear us too?
We have different values.
Oh, right.
That's a good point.
What the hell? What the hell?
I can sense the ancient tongue. We're near one.
Beating an enemy with the Mystic Art earns at least twice the grade. Well, I don't care. I want more XP. Wow. Yeah, I don't know as if there's anything else here. I feel like I've checked most paths at this point. Let me just go to the main objective.
Be on your guard! Spin, spin. Special delivery. Think you're toasted! Down on your knees! Worthless. Not half fast! Spin, spin. Think you're tough! Come here then! Down on your knees! My clothes got dirty. Can I kick it? After all these beatings, you would think they'd learn by now. Guess we'll see.
I went the wrong way. It's a dead end. You think I'll win if I gamble? You always win if you gamble. Gambling is what winners do. Winners gamble.
Stupid is as stupid does, they say.
You were quite strong.
No.
We're not pushovers either.
No. It just means you're one gamble closer to winning big. Copium, copium.
Keep your guard up. Vermilion ring.
Finally.
Hang on, everyone!
May your soul. Now's my chance. Sweet, sweet victory.
Congrats on first place, by the way. What do you mean? I'm not in first. That's not, no. That can't be. Leaderboard. Let me see. Let me see. What the hell? That's it. There we go. Let's go. Just lost 1,000,000 points.
Let me in your city.
If I make the oath, will I get power like Lila's?
Don't even think about it. That oath is way more trouble than it's worth. Work on honing the strength you already have instead of relying on that mumbo jumbo.
Holy
And
shit.
you'll develop special skills all your own.
You mean you've got your own skills?
You bet I
It
do.
finally happened.
Yeah? Like what?
It's only
Show me.
2,000. It
You
honestly
sure you're
isn't
ready?
worth it.
I'm impressed. Didn't think you had it in you to act like
For
a
how
grown-up
rare
for
that
once.
is, that's not worth it
you're
at
getting
all.
weird.
You sure you want to see it? I don't normally show it to just anyone, but for you, I just might make an exception.
Never mind. Forget I asked.
Heh. It must get lonely being Mickleo. Mickley only.
That's mean.
Honing the strength I already have.
You think the emote makes a difference? Maybe. Now we gotta keep testing it.
Line up and wait. Those who don't comply shall be punished.
You gotta be kidding. I don't have time for this.
An
Now
inspection?
you gotta keep gambling to find out.
It's the army. What do you think? There's gonna be a real war going on real soon. Odds are they'll be detaining you, I bet.
What the hell?
Why me?
You back there, pipe down.
Sorry.
You've heard the rumors about the shepherd, right?
Yeah, in
That's
Highland,
me.
I think.
That's
Right,
me.
but the latest word is he's made his way to Roland's.
Huh. No kidding. Crazy.
Crazy.
Does the Roland's Empire think unfavorably of the shepherd?
You bet they do. The knights have seen what he can do in battle and are all up in arms, and the church has branded him a heretic. As if that wasn't enough, there's talk of mysterious happenings going on in town.
Next.
Oh, looks like I'm up. On that note, watch your back out there.
I thought we'd be fine.
I recognize that
Now
voice.
I'm not so sure.
I think it's best that you hide who you are. But the idea of making someone like you tell a lie is like...
It's like trying to convince your best hen to lay hard-boiled eggs.
Yeah.
Guess we better get ready to make a run for it.
We have a pass and everything. Just chill. I got this. Just no creepy head voices for the time being. Got it?
So long as you don't cause any trouble.
Okay.
Just keep your mouth shut.
Next.
Hello, I'm definitely not the shepherd. Now let me in. It worked. Flawless plan.
I am Sergei Strelka,
I
champion
didn't
of the
ask.
Platinum Knights, defenders of the glory of the Roland's Empire.
Awesome. I didn't
In
ask.
cooperating to ensure the Empire's peace, you prove your gratitude as much as your loyalty.
Is he always like this, or are his boxers just chafing him?
What the hell?
Here you go. Our Merchant Guild pass. We've come to Lastenbell on business, specifically the collection of a bill.
The sparrow feathers, are you? Quite impressive.
We've got a strict deadline. No time
Is
to
that-
waste. The place of business is the liquor establishment on the main road.
Ah, yes, Boris's Canteen. That place certainly gets an awful lot of business.
And we deeply appreciate being a part of it. Is there anything
No.
else?
No. My gratitude for cooperating with our inspection.
I have no idea who
Thanks
this
for all
is.
your
I
hard
thought I
work.
did. I have no idea who this is.
Next,
That guy's
you
VA.
there. Quite some garb you're wearing. Are you this young woman's guard?
Yeah.
Oh, a girl doesn't dare travel alone.
Then why does he carry an ornamental sword?
He knew that Soray's sword was ornamental? He's seeing right through us.
He's less of an idiot than he looks.
Wait, there are people watching. Well, you know, We have our reasons.
I'm asking your guard here.
Crap.
Repeat after me.
Please forgive my unquestionably suspicious appearance. The truth is, I am the son of a provincial lord.
Rose.
That's right. My husband here is nobility.
Husband?
What? You're married?
We're married.
Never had I lifted anything heavier than a fork in my life, yet by chance did I fall in love with a traveling merchant. In the throes of passion, I threw my money and land away to be with her just over a year ago.
You did?
Even my wife didn't know the full truth. The cruelties of the outside world taught me how feeble I truly am. But even so, I knew a husband has a duty to protect his wife. So I wear an ornamental sword at my side as a hollow pretense of
They're
strength.
literally puppeting me, man. He's that bad at lying?
Broken man. Sorry.
You're doing your best. It's cool.
Oh, my dearest. Your sweet words are succor to my tired limbs.
Sow the seeds of love and they will bloom no matter how arid the terrain. Live and be strong.
He's like on the verge of tears.
Next.
That was so moving.
I don't know how that worked, but I think we made it. Thanks, guys.
More like we just lucked into the perfect audience.
A win's a win.
Turns out it's handy to have an invisible woman on your side, isn't it?
I suppose. I'm sorry I told you to be quiet.
So it's all right if we communicate directly inside your...
No. It's
so it's alright if we go inside your mind?
I'm not obscene.
Come on, let it go, Lila.
She wants to go inside her. She's gay.
I assume that we're on our way to Pendrago now?
Well,
That's why she reacted that way when she said husband. She's jealous. Not because she wants to be with you, Soray, because she wants to be with Rose.
Well, it does. So
The Yaoi might be dead, but the Yuri lives on.
Did I nail it?
guilty as charged.
Sounds fun. I'm game.
Bunch of children.
That's why we get along so well. And someday we all will.
You mean Seraphim and humans?
Dude, can we like pour water on this guy's socks? Can we make his pillow
There should be a
warm?
vista point nearby.
Like, what the hell? What's wrong with him? I want to swap these people and then switch back to Rose. So that way I have the fire aromatization as Rose. Yeah. And maybe I'll bring in Dezel for a little bit. The problem is you can't really get that crazy with like your party building because you need to have these two. You know? You can only change these two slots. Which makes it so you can't like go super crazy with like your party. Cause like I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Holy moly, holy moly. Because I don't want to remove Edna, because she's really fun to play. So then it really only leaves one slot that I can swap people out in. And it's like, Lila has good heals, so does Mikleo, so it's like I could swap him out into Lila's spot as well. But it's like... I also prefer... I think her Armatization is like the most fun one, the one with the giant fire sword. So it's like... I actually haven't tried his Armatization enough. So, you know what? I'm going to bring him. And I'm going to try out his Armatization with Rose. I tried it one time. Mikleo's is not fun. It looks really cool, but like all it is just standing there firing water arrows for most of it. And Edna's is fun, but like the range of it is super short. Lila's is the most fun. His seemed weird. It was like mostly AoE wind stuff, but you know, might be fun. I just need to try it more.
But goodness, we usually reserve such sensitive matters for later hours.
My apologies, Your Grace. I merely wish to offer my gratitude for the services.
It is
services?
But you must understand.
Why do you say it like that?
Cardinal Fortin and the
Hold
other
on, I'm
high
stalking
clergy
you guys.
have very strict requirements for us.
I am aware, Your Grace. Be assured that my
Hold on, I'm
organization will be
eavesdropping.
most generous in our contributions.
It looks like that is the town sanctuary.
Shall we?
Fethmas Mioma, Luzroff Roulette, Hefsin Yulin, Lukai Yerlin?
You okay?
Are you not feeling well?
Fethmas Mioma, Luzroff Roulette, Hefsin Yulin, Lukai Yerlin. Fethmas Mioma, Luzroff Roulette, Hefsin Yulin, Lukai Yerlin!
Whoa! What are you doing?
You tell me! When I formed the pact with Lila, she told me I had to remember those in like 3 seconds.
In like 3 seconds.
It was an emergency. I couldn't help it.
Lila can be pretty forceful sometimes.
You have to remember all these names in 3 seconds. Yeah, those are like all their true names, and you have to say their true names in order to armatize. So that's why she had to remember them. You have to remember all these names in 3 seconds. Hurry!
Get out of town! What do you mean they're selling elixir?
It's true. Word around town is that the nobles in Highland and Rollins can't get enough of the stuff.
But how are they getting access to it?
Elixir?
I thought the church controlled the entire supply.
Well, they say they've got the church's blessing, no pun intended. And apparently the damn stuff actually works. Longer life, fresher breath, everything.
Well, don't that beat all?
What beats all is the price of that junk. You gotta be one rich chump, let me tell you.
Yeah, I should have guessed as much.
What the hell?
The church is selling elixir now? Something sounds off about that.
You think? Excuse me. See 3,000 gold just sitting here? Radish bell. Wow.
Oh my! Don't those potatoes look scrumptious?
Oh yeah, radish bells. They're on the smallish side, but they're super sweet and delicious.
They look like they'd go great with butter.
That, or you can just bake them and sprinkle with salt.
Oh my gosh, that sounds delicious.
You know those have got poison in them, right?
Poison?
Oh, yeah, something like that.
Eat enough, and it'll be your last meal.
Well, sheesh, you just gotta cook it thoroughly, right?
Nope, that actually strengthens the poison. You're even deader now.
How about if you cut the eyes off? Does that fix it?
Whoops, still dead. Radish bells contain poison in both the eyes and the skin. Now you remove all the skin and slice out the eyes. It's perfectly safe.
Hey, Lila, where do you think you're going?
I'm afraid this conversation is a bit
I think she has some concerns about your food safety standards.
If they're poison, why are they growing them en masse and eating them? What? What? Why would... I don't want to talk to that thing. I don't want to... Just give me a fucking map and leave me alone. I don't want to talk to that thing. What do you want? Okay. I don't know why that was important. But thanks.
Weren't you going to check out the sanctuary?
No. I'm leaving. Yeah, there's like no other streets to go to, looks like. Okay.
I just saw a monolith written in ancient tongue.
How would you see that? It was on the other side of the wall. Dude, what are these tutorials? They're teaching me shit that I knew since like the beginning of the game. Win for the win?
You.
HP recovery upon successful stun. Yeah, sure, you can put it on one of my daggers, I guess. Oof. Charge cast. I know. Actually, I don't. Explain. Actually, wait. That was not something I knew that time. You like... That was actually something I wanted to know. Charge cast. Where'd that go? I don't know. I could probably just interact with it again. When you are charging a seraphic art with X, after casting it, press circle to instead start casting a higher art you've learned. I've tried doing that before, and it doesn't let me. So I think I'm doing it wrong.
Got a request. Church of Rollins.
Roger.
This must be the sanctuary.
Not a very old building, but still, remarkable architecture.
Hello? Is there anybody home?
If they are, they better have a voice and a body.
Right, that's a normal thing to say.
Who's here?
Ghosts?
I mean, no guardian seraph.
No surprise, given that priest we saw earlier.
They're all like that. Everywhere you go these days.
That's about
Well,
right.
What should we do? Look for a seraph who can bless it?
Huh. I wouldn't know where to start.
You know, it isn't necessary to get completely hung up on restoring the blessing.
You sure?
It should be fine. There isn't all that much malevolence around here. And besides, it's not like you can go and save the world all by yourself.
Absolutely. The most important thing right now is that you broaden your perceptions and hone your powers.
So that we can stand up to the Lord of Calamity, right?
You'll have a hell of a time with that if you can't even tell when you're being followed.
Who are you talking to? The stained glass? Didn't you have urgent business at the restaurant on the main street? What was the name again?
Yes, right.
I was
Boris's
praying.
Canteen.
This is a church.
There's no
Am I not
restaurant by
allowed to
that
pray?
He's alone. Let's take him down and get out of here. Can he see us?
Nope. He's just that good. Have fun with your human friend, Saray.
Huh? Seriously?
This is a human problem after all.
Come.
Right, I was gonna look at this guy's VA because he sounded familiar, but I can't tell who it is. Oh, that's the last person I would have expected. That does not sound like him at all. It's Xander Mobus, who is bunch of characters, but let me get to him. Joker. That does not sound like Joker at all. I felt he sounded familiar, but that's not who I thought it would be. What's a Toge? Bunch of other people. Bunch of peoples. There's Joker again. Toge. Joker. I think Joker's like the only one I know, actually. Yeah, I don't know any of these other characters. There's the character from Zestiria. The Sergei Strelka. Narration in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate and Super Smash Bros. Wii U. He's the narrator voice in that game? Like the one that like shouts their names on the title screen? I didn't know that. Did not know that. He's also Master Hand and Crazy Hand in the game. Did not know that. Yeah, I don't know any of these other characters. I knew the Jujutsu Kaisen character. I knew Joker. That's like it. That's like it. Okay. Cool. Ren Amamiya, Master Hand and Protagonist. Who the fuck is Protagonist? What the hell? The Protagonist.
I shall apologize for deceiving you. And then... you're going to tell me who you really are!
You're just gonna stand there? Huh. Ow.
Be gone! Let's get him! Be gone! Earth Dragon Bang! I got you! Yeah! No escape! It's over! Yeah! Sword Flare! Ready? Strike! Not yet! Sonic Rush! Shadow Shot! Ready? Let's keep it up! It's over!
Tornado Drive!
Ow.
I got you! Try this on! No escape! How's this? Yeah!
Dragon Swarm!
Darn it!
Ow, holy.
Whoa! Yeah! Be gone! Renting Gale! How's this?
Sword Ray! Sword Ray!
Yeah! How's this?
Tornado Drive! Sword Ray!
Oh my god, he's eating my ass!
Be gone! Earth Dragon Bang! How's this?
There we go. Holy. He was beating my pussy in.
You held back. You'll regret it later.
No, I won't. He's just a normal man.
I'll be fine. I appreciate you looking out for me.
Even your comeback
Fuck
is
are you talking to?
Are you speaking with Seraphim? So during the inspection, you really were.
I must apologize for lying to you, Sergei.
It is I who owe you an apology, gentle shepherd.
Huh?
Only in the clashing of blades may one gauge a man's strength. Might I ask your name?
Saray.
Shepherd Saray, I beseech you to lend me your power.
For what?
For the sake of Roland's.
Oh. No.
But we heard that the Roland's
I don't think
Empire
I'm gonna
is
do
on edge
that.
because of the shepherd.
It's true. The Knights treat him as a dangerous wild card with a level of power comparable to Cardinal Fortin. And the Church views the shepherd as a threat to the Cardinal, and therefore a heretic.
The Cardinal is the number 2 figure in the Church, first in line to succeed the Pope.
On paper, she's an aide to the young Emperor, but in reality, she holds the reins.
Verily, and she is said to be capable of causing the same miracles that the shepherd can.
The same as the shepherd?
What is the meaning of this? Since when have the knights been so brazen as to let themselves into the sanctuary unannounced? Don't tell me you have come here intending to stain the ears of our faithful with foul lies about Cardinal Fortin.
Father, I would never...
Spare me your noxious dissembling. Get out of here at once.
Come to the park. We'll finish our discussion there.
Some of us are low on health.
Well, then heal them. Oh, it's me. My bad, my bad, my bad. I might actually... See, that's enough Zestiria for the night? I really didn't make any progress at all. That's my own fault for yapping a lot. But I want to yap even more. Just about other stuff. Just about Nier. Happy, happy, happy. Happy, happy, happy. Yeah, we put this in rest mode so I can charge my controller. Where's this playlist? Here it is. Da, da, da. Oh boy, that's where we left off. Ending B. Oh boy. Let me also pull up this person's video. So they can fill in some of the gaps to do with the ending that I may not be too familiar with or may not remember. as well. Last time we saw the truth about what a lot of the shades we killed in Route A really were. Other than, like, the Forest of Myth, which was exactly the same. Very mysterious, intentionally so. You're not really supposed to know anything about what the hell's going on there. And then there's the Airy, which is largely the same, except you can actually hear, like, what the shades are saying there, but it's exactly what it appeared to be the first time you go there. The new stuff in the Airy comes from Emil's dream, where you get more details about, like, what it was like for him being made into a weapon, and, like, his sister and all that, and what it's like for him even now, existing now, where he constantly has, like, his sister's urge to, like, unleash all his power inside him, and he's always having to hold that back. The ultimate weapon that his sister became is still in there, and so is, like, all of her instincts. And most of the details to do with the Airy had to do with that, not really the big shade that you fight there, because that big shade was just an amalgamation of all the other shades that were, like, slowly taking over the village. That's all shit that you already knew from Route A, though. There was the girl at the boat that you find out the reason she was, like, killing people was because she thought, like, if she ate people, she'd be able to actually become human. Human in quotation marks, because they're replicants. But that she'd be able to look more human, so she would be able to live a life with the postman who wanted to adopt her, who taught her how to write, who taught her how to sing, who was teaching her all these things that shades aren't supposed to know. They're not supposed to know how to do these things. They're supposed to be like these mindless monsters. But because they're, you know, in reality human beings, they can learn all these things still. And because of that, because of, like, her will to just become human and how many humans she ate and stuff, she became, like, a super ridiculously strong shade that we couldn't even beat on our own without, like, the postman essentially making her give up because she was heartbroken by him hating her. And then we see her that she wrote a letter, but we don't get to see what the letter said because Kaine... We see throughout this entire playthrough so far that Kaine has heard the whole time these, like, shades, like, begging for help or, like, screaming to not kill them and, like, all this other shit. She's known this whole time that, like, shades have consciousness. She may not have known, like, to the extent that, like, they are the true humans, but she's known that they feel, that they can learn, that they can do all these things. And for the sake of Nier, because she knows that, like, he's fighting against the shades to save his sister, for the sake of Nier, and also for the sake of, like, herself, because she is literally a shade in herself, and she doesn't really want to acknowledge that as, like, a whole separate person, even though she constantly hears him, always hears Tyrion. For the sake of both Nier and just herself, to, like, disassociate from all that, to just ignore and push down the fact that, like, all the shades they're killing are, like, conscious and feeling. She just never brings it up and throws away the letter, so nobody can ever find out that, like, yeah, this shade had feelings. And, like, there's also, like, the lines where, like, you see it in, like, Route A without, like, the context of, like, the fact that, like, she can hear the shades. During, like, some of the boss fights, she'll scream, like, weird shit at them, like, no, that's a shade, that's a shade. And it's like, well, yeah, we know that. Why are you, like, reminding yourself that it's a shade? And it's because you find out in Route B, she can hear what the shade is saying, and she's trying to, like, push that down, that, like, no, this thing can't feel, it's a shade, it's a shade. It's just, it's lying, and there's no way it can feel. She's just lying to herself, though, because she is just trying to help Nier, and she knows if like she lets herself get caught up in the fact that shades have emotions that she'll hesitate. And you do see her hesitate. All the moments where like in Route A, you're like, Kaine, why do you keep getting like knocked out by these shades or like incapacitated or letting them attack you in like these ways that you obviously are strong enough to avoid? It's because she does hesitate sometimes. Then there was the wolf thing where you find out that the wolf that is a shade is like leading all these other wolves and like used to be friends with like this other guy, and that's why he kept telling the other wolves that he knows that someday that them and the people of Facade could live in harmony. But then the people of Facade, because like so many of their citizens had been attacked by wolves in the wild in the past, they don't want to take any chances and go and slaughter the entire wolf den the day before the king's wedding. But they didn't get all of them. They didn't get the king and a few others, and then the king and a few others go and slaughter Freya for revenge, and then the cycle of violence continues, where then the king wants revenge on the wolves, and so it's just like them attacking each other forever, relentlessly. Neither side ever like actually trying to find a peaceful alternative for both to live. It's just, well, you enacted violence upon me, so I'm going to enact violence upon you, and then you're going to enact violence upon me because I enacted violence upon you, and it just keeps going back and forth until it literally costs the king of Facade his wife, and it costs the wolves everything. They just get massacred. And then that leads us to where we are now, where we now know the truth from Ending A, that we've been killing humans this whole time, and the truth from all of Route B, where we see their side of how all these fights have gone. And now you don't really feel so good about doing the fights. You kind of feel like, oh, am I a terrible person for like what I'm doing? am I the bad guy? Am I in the wrong here? Like, what's going on? Anyways, we then head back to the village after Facade, and I think there's a new cutscene here. Beep, boop, bop. Beep, boop, bop. Beep, boop, bop.
What is it? So, we can finally save Yona now, huh? It would appear that way. What is it, lad? You've quite the pensive look on your face. Listen, I need your advice. It's about Kaine and Emil. This upcoming fight with the Shadow Lord is gonna be rough. And while I'd do anything for Yona, I'm not sure it's fair to drag the two of them into this. Are you truly worried about such a thing now? After all our merry little band has been through?
Hey, the fuck's this hot garbage you've been spewing?
Someone's been
We can fucking hear you, you know.
Kaine, Emil, look, I just...
Wanted to leave us behind? Why, so we'd be safe? Fuck that.
Kaine's right. You accepted me.
Kaine's right. Fuck that.
You told me we'd be together no matter what happens. Now it's time for us to return the favor.
Don't make me start talking about loyalty and debts and all that. You know I hate mushy shit.
But...
If it makes you feel better, we're not doing it for free. After we rescue Yona, we're totally gonna call in a favor of our own. We're going on a journey to cure Kaine's possession and restore my body. It's gonna be tons of fun. Just think of all the delicious local foods we can try along the way.
I'm gonna eat way more than my fair share, so you better get ready to pony up.
Thanks, you two. We're gonna rescue Yona. I swear it. I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona. I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind. Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks.
Okay. I don't want to skip any dialogue or anything, so that's why I'm like not trying to skip too far. Yeah, I don't think there is any dialogue until you get to the top. Doesn't look like it, at least.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Hold on, let me move this
Pretty
to
nice
my other
digs
monitor.
for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself. And now, the path
Point
is
of no return.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I have heard this somewhere before. To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? I ask, why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer. I answer because of a black disease. I ask, how can humans extend their lives? I answer by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
Hello, Devila and Popola.
It's the twins from your village.
Popola? Devila? What are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad.
And so the pain begins.
We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Devila! What's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie! I don't believe it!
Kill him, you glorious bastards! Kill them all!
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Vice. You are a traitor.
What now? They copied my powers.
Shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Vice, are you all right?
Devila! Popola! Why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the shades? Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be...
He'll be fine, smiley face. He'll be fine.
Don't look at me like that. I am Grimoire Vice. I am perfectly...
He's fine.
hear a waltz.
Oh boy. So you walk in to a room of dancing shades. Shades celebrating that soon you will come face to face with the Shadow Lord. That soon they will be human once again when Grimoire Weiss and Grimoire Noir rejoin. For when the two books reunite, it's like a fail-safe for the replicant program, is the Grimoire Weiss and Grimoire Noir books. I think it goes into more detail towards the end of Route B, but it's basically like the last resort that, like, when the two books meet, because the books were how they split themselves in the first place. Again, they go into more detail later. The books were how they split themselves in the first place and made the replicants and then made themselves into the gestalts. And so when the books are brought back together and merge back together, it then essentially snaps the replicants and gestalts back together as well. It's like a failsafe in case, well, the exact scenario we're in right now happens where the plan has failed. It's a failsafe to force the gestalts and replicants to remerge. So a bunch of shades literally celebrating that soon they will be human again. And you walk in and slaughter them.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades.
Defilers! None of you are human. This is a holy sanctuary for humans. Leave at once, beasts.
I think we're locked in.
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
The sanctuary must remain under our protection. It is our final bastion. For the sake of those we love.
Yeah, all the shades, all the gestalts that still remember they were human and didn't become like mindless shades who didn't relapse, all of those shades have been gathering here in the Shadow Lord's castle as like a refuge. I don't know if there's any more dialogue. Doesn't look like there is. Try not to skip too much, just in case. Oh, right there.
Stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do love a good time.
Weiss!
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Good plan, let's go. Our treasures lie just beyond. You can't enter. You mustn't.
Protect Kaine for us.
Stupid door. Come on. Oh, come on.
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you idiots! What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool!
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine!
Got
look
it.
out!
Their treasures.
Huh?
the young shades do is cry. Because... No, they're crying. Because this is the part of the game where you slaughter a bunch of babies.
No, please stop. They're just babies. They don't know any better.
Kaine, what's wrong?
We waited for so long. Now we finally can recreate them. Spare the lives of the children. Please, I beg you.
We need to help Kaine.
You okay? And you slaughter a bunch of babies, Happy Face.
We got problems.
To me. There, little ones. Nothing to be scared of anymore. Mommy's here. Everything will be fine now.
Hi, Goose. This boss's name is Goose. As in a Mother Goose, because all the bosses are named after like storybook characters. Hold on, I wasn't reading that.
There's no justice in the slaughter of the innocents.
How many have you killed? How many? Your actions can never be forgiven. Like literally hundreds of thousands of shades he's killed.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine? Yeah, this was one of the fights where like you hear Kaine randomly fucking talking and it's like, huh, Kaine? What are you saying? I think another one is the BP fight where like she hears like BP and Khalil talking about how like don't hurt my friend and all that, and she's like just screaming, no, that's a shade, that's a shade.
Wait a second. Your heart is different. It ain't hatred.
Cut off that dialogue.
It ain't hatred, and it ain't sadness. What's going on here, sunshine?
Shit. Oh dear.
Can we even hurt this thing?
Oh no!
We can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going! Let's go!
This way! Move!
Time for the goose chase.
And run! Here!
How can we deal with this thing?
Please, hurry!
And another door.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Attack incoming!
The entrance is locked too.
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
You will go no further. We must protect our final bastion.
Oh, you pissed her off now! Maybe you shouldn't have killed her friends. Look at her, so full of scorn and hate. She's just like you, Sunshine.
Like you're any different.
Huh?
Hate is just another crush for you.
Hey now.
You're in pain, you're lonely, no one likes you. So you try to hide it under violence and hate.
You're in pain, you're lonely, no one
I'm not
likes
like that
you.
at all.
It's okay.
It is.
I'm the same way. But just realizing that isn't going to help. It's too late for us now. It's too late for everything. We're too far gone, you and me. That's why we...
What in the Kaine over there? Her character model got like stuck inside it. Time for more pain. Let's go. I love pain. This game causes so much pain. Surprised this one gave you so much trouble.
Seal the exit. Let our friends through.
The people of the mask owe you a great debt. And now is the time to repay it. They could stand to loosen up a bit, huh? My citizens were speaking of your latest adventure. This is the castle of the Shadow Lord, is it not?
You are correct.
Then we have a common enemy.
We'll hold this one off. Please keep moving.
We are the people of the mask. We will stand our ground until our last breath. I swore upon Fira's grave. I swore to become a good and just ruler, a king who would protect others from the shades.
It's open!
Now go! Rescue the one you love or some shit like that. You hold most dear.
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
We'll meet again, you and I, once all of this is over. Until then.
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
You have to keep going. Defeat the Shadow Lord and get your sister back. You said the thing. Now then. Say, how many rules are there about what to shout before dying in battle?
88, my liege.
Amazing. How do you remember all these things?
Do not despair, my liege. We are with you.
I know. Let's try this again. By the honor of the mask!
For the honor of our king. For the honor of our queen.
Open the damn door!
Just a
Knock it
slap
off
for now.
already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
My friend. Boy. No pausing to read the documents this time.
Devila! Popola!
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Weiss! My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry. You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No. I'm nothing like you.
Damn, like they always, every fucking video of this fight, they get through this first phase way too fast. And the first phase plays my favorite version of Song of the Ancients, so I never get to fucking hear the song. Grr. The first phase is like stupid easy. Like, trust me, I was going through it that fast too when I was playing the game, but like, still.
Devila? Devila? Popola, are you crying?
No! Don't die!
You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devla, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh god, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing.
I love it. I love it so
And yet
much.
somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devla! Devla! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop? Popola, wait! It doesn't have to— No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The coolness of such things is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
No stopping. No stopping ever!
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped!
I've got an idea!
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil!
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil!
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
I hate this game. I hate this game.
Took the lives of our families. You're kind of hard to kill, aren't you? Demon, you stole our children's future. Stop talking and get over here. You can die now.
I'm coming for you. Before we continue, I do gotta check one thing. I don't remember if I showed this in Route A. It's not in Route A. I don't know if I want to show this at all. Okay. So the first time they show it is in Route B. Did they show it in Route C? Because I can wait to show it until Route C, if they do. No. Did they show it in D? No, Route B's the only place where they show it. I guess I'll show it then. Alright. Sorry.
Soon, my body will arrive. Then we can be together, just like before.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Yona! This ends here.
Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
Be careful!
I know!
Hey, Sunshine. I ain't certain about this, but I think your heart is evolved. The hate is gone. The sadness is gone. It's just a bunch of white light. What the hell's going on here?
You can't tell, Tyrant. You're not the only voice in my life anymore. I've experienced fear, hate, and now sympathy. I'm a curse. A freak. I know that. But guess what? He still accepts me. He still forgives me.
Oh, come on. You're doing this for him?
I'm tired of this world, and everybody in it. But I'll become his sword one last time. Vice, you alright?
God damn it, Kaede. I just stopped fucking crying, and she's making me cry again. What the hell?
Wait.
Oh boy.
Brother?
Yoda. Huh?
Yoda.
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it.
Someone else? No, Yoda. They were ours to begin with.
Inside this body, I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yoda's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him.
Yoda, stop, please.
It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
Stop. Listen to me. Yoda, please.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that... I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
No! Yoda, why?
Cut! Watch over Yoda for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you?
But why?
I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on! Let's finish this!
Oh.
Vice, what's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
What are you doing? Do it! Strike the killing blow!
seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name. Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Yona, I cannot live in a world without you.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live.
Be gone!
Shadowlord, you...
Yona, soon I will join you.
And with that, every gestalt is now doomed to relapse. Every replicant doomed to die of the Black Disease. Humanity gone.
Yona, all I brought you is pain. Years of painful, lingering memories. I couldn't do it. I couldn't rescue you. I'm so sorry. I failed. Your brother failed.
Here, you can have this cookie.
Don't worry about it, Yona. I'm already full.
This again? That's what you said yesterday. You haven't been eating anything lately. Come on, at least take half.
Thanks.
Why? Why?
Hey. Thanks for always being there for me. Oh, here. I brought your hat.
Thanks, Yona.
Really thought they went into more detail about what the books exactly do in Route B. Maybe I missed it, but what even am I? Yeah, Route B is pain. It's just like, you thought Route A was pain? Route B is just like, oh, everything you did, yeah, it was fucking pointless. You killed all these innocent people, you killed the last hope of humanity. You're just, everything's awful, the game's awful, everything's terrible, life is terrible. Ugh. There's still more to go after this. I don't know what language it's in this time. I don't know. I'm trying to look up what language the ending B version is in. Because I don't know languages. I might be ignorant American, literally me. Sounds kind of French, that's what I want to say, but I'm not sure. Because... I think there's also... Why is there not like a definitive answer when I look it up? I think it is French. Yeah. There's 4 versions. English, French, Gaelic, and Japanese. So this is probably the French version. which are like the 4 main languages that like the Chaos language is based on. There's a bunch of other languages mixed in the Chaos language as well, like German and Welsh I think are in there, as well as some others, but I don't know them all. Those are like the main 4 in the Chaos language. I think there's only an ending B, an after credit scene. Miles away in the desert.
Ow! Ow! Wow! That was crazy! I can't believe how well my sister's body holds up! Kinda hard to move when you're just ahead. I wonder where everybody is. I can't wait to see them again. But before that can happen, there's some stuff I gotta do first. Like finding a body. Or at least some legs. I sure hope Kaine and Vice haven't killed each other yet. I swear, you leave them alone for 1 minute.
Yeah. I feel like they threw that in there as a bone because Route B is like the most depressing one. So they just kind of like throw you a bone at the end, like, okay, we know that fucking sucked. And guess what? Emil's alive. Oh my goodness. He's just a head though. As the ultimate weapon was described, it like can like adapt to whatever situation it's in to somehow evolve and survive. And I guess its way of surviving what happened to Emil was ditch the body, become head. The body was inefficient. It was holding him back. Now he's just head. Ugh. Ugh. Anyways, that is ending B, which I will pull up a video and talk more about it after I go pee. I have to pee real quick. Hopefully the video I bring up talks more about like what Vice and the other Grimoires even do. I thought ending B did. Or is it ending C? One of the two, and one of them talks more in depth about like what Vice and Noir and the mysterious 3rd Red Book that I refused to talk about at the time even fucking do. So unless I missed it at some point, I don't know. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Here it is.
Go to the Shadow Lord's castle, and the rest of the game plays out as it did in Route A, at least until we reach the ballroom. We learn that the ball-like shades that run out of the door that Kaine opens are in fact described to be children. The large ball that comes out tells us we must beg for forgiveness. And
this is all clear. Let's get to
the
this.
king's last moments are one of killing the boar amongst his dead men. He
Get to
claims
the
that
Shadow Lord.
soon his body shall arrive, which will make it possible for him and Yona to be together like before. When we land the final killing blow on Shadow Lord, the following cutscene plays out.
It's all the same.
I'm already.
Let me get to where he talks about it.
Wow, that was crazy! When you're just like finding
The Nier you play as in the prologue, and
minute.
Shadow Lord is the Nier you play as in the prologue, and he was the original Gestalt mentioned in the documents. This means many things, and allow me to also add additional context to Shadow Lord via writings outside the game. Firstly, Shadow Lord wants the exact same thing as Nier does, and the Nier we've been playing as for much of the game is the Shadow Lord's replicant, being his body. Before the prologue, Nier was approached by a charity organisation of sorts that handed out food and, most importantly, medicine for Yona. However, this was a cover-up for Project Gestalt, who were running human experiments and gave 12 people, including Nier, copies of Grimoire Noir. Hence why we see him in the prologue, which takes place after Nier fled with Yona. This site was created to find the original Gestalt, being someone who can keep their consciousness even after going through the Gestalt process. After Nier fought off relapsed Gestalts in the prologue and Yona touched the Black Book, causing her to relapse and fall into a sleep, Nier was soon discovered and deemed the original Gestalt. In the drama CD of Nier Replicant, it is revealed that Nier was kept in a sort of solitary confinement, and was constantly watched. He allowed any experiment whatsoever to be done on him for 5 whole years, as he believed that by doing so will work toward a cure for Yona. It was said that humanity would soon return their souls to their replicant bodies, being the many sort of people we encounter throughout the game, and the organisation made a blind promise to Nier by stating that by then, Yona would have a cure. The process to return human souls to their replicant bodies was projected to take 1,000 years. Nier's soul was soon separated from his body as a result of Project Gestalt, and his bodiless Gestalt, also known as a Shade, would be named Shadow Lord. Shadow Lord's desire was to save his sister and humanity, being the Gestalts, being the Shades, the souls of humanity. As the original Shade, all sentient Shades were linked to the Shadow Lord, and his death will cause them to relapse. The reason Shadow Lord kidnaps Yona is because the projected date for Project Gestalt's completion was long past, and by kidnapping Replicant Yona, he seeks to give Gestalt Yona her body. Shadow Lord's plan to fuse with his replicant, being Nier, to then reunite with Yona when she woke up after also being fused, would fail, as he would be bested by Nier, Weiss and Kaine in combat. There is a moment where Yona opens the curtains, and we see something burn from her. This is her Gestalt using her replicant body to commit suicide, and that is why Shadow Lord allows his own defeat. The two, fortunately, reunite in a sort of afterlife, which explains the scenes we see before the credits. Going back to grimoires, they aren't actually books, they are more like people who are able to naturally adapt to powerful magic. Because of this, they eventually took on the form of magical books. This ability to adapt is very rare. The book you fight in Emil's library is actually an old friend of Weiss who couldn't handle the magic and went insane. More on that later. Someone who can adapt to the same level as the Shadow Lord is even rarer. In fact, he's the only one who could keep his soul stable, making him essential to keeping the Gestalt system working. Grimoires are meant to help reconnect souls, Gestalts, to their physical bodies, replicants. When a Gestalt loses control, it becomes a shade, and its replicant ends up with a fatal disease called the Black Scroll. Grimoire Noir and Weiss were supposed to work together to reunite souls with their bodies. Meanwhile, Deviler and Popola are androids created to monitor the replicants and prepare them to be rejoined with their original souls. But they messed up, since you could argue the whole Project Gestalt failed the moment replicants developed their own sense of self. This is the entire reason why Noir wishes to merge with Weiss. It's just a shame that the way the Shadow Lord and Noir try to lure Nier and Weiss is far from perfect. Despite Noir's comically evil voice, everything he was saying during the library sequence was actually completely correct. To save humanity, Weiss and Noir needed to merge. They needed to become one. So let me quickly just drop the bomb for those who aren't aware of what's going on here. By killing Shadow Lord, Nier causes the entire human race to eventually go extinct, as all hopes of it returning will fade away. This is due to the Gestalts relapsing and their replicants dying thanks to the Black Scroll, meaning that Project Gestalt actually failed. By the time Automata rolls around, humanity is completely gone. This is why I refer to this game as an anti-revenge RPG. For much of the game you are cheering on Nier, and it's only after Route A that things slowly unravel. I believe that a large theme of Replicant is that revenge, or doing things that may seem righteous, aren't always going to end up with results that are just that. Before we move on to Route C, yes, there is another scene with Emil, where we see his head in the desert roll around without its body. Emil is very much alive. This scene isn't fully explained and could mean many things. For one, Emil does make an appearance in Automata, so this could simply be the way to bridge his existence from this game to that. And the second point I want to make is only relevant in Route E.
Okay. So he talked a little bit about grimoires, and he said he'd talk more about it later, so I guess the rest of the information is in Route C, like I thought. My bad. The quick 6.5 hour analysis format. Oh boy. How much is even in Route C? Let me, refresh my mind. Let me mute desktop audio so I can see what he says about it. Hmm. The reason I'm like... Okay. Yeah, Route C has such little differences. I think we could maybe talk about it now. Like the entire route, and I'm not kidding. Just the whole fucking thing. Casually. Casually the whole fucking thing. So I'm trying to get it to a good spot. Okay, there we go. That's at a good spot. This we can watch up to there. Okay. I need multiple videos for this. So for most of Route C, it is exactly the same as Route B. But what you do during the third playthrough, if you haven't done it already, if you didn't finish doing this during Route A and B, you have to get all, I think there's 30 something weapons in the game. You have to have them all in your inventory. So if you missed some in Route A or B, you have to get them in Route C. And the entire time you're playing through Route C, there are some new cutscenes that play as you're going through main story events. I'm going to play the few minutes of new cutscenes that play throughout the main story as you're just going through. There's like 6 minutes worth of new stuff until you get to the end of the game, and then there's a ton of new stuff. So up until the Shadow Lord's Temple, there's only 6 minutes of new cutscenes, which is why we're able to do all of Route C right now. Once you get to the Shadow Lord's temple, though, ton of new shit. This is just one that has all of the sea exclusive cutscenes. Most of them are to do with Devila and Popola. Oh, I did not re-enable desktop audio. There we go.
Looks like he left the village. Yeah. You think he'll be able to find all the fragments? If he doesn't, these past 5 years will have all been for nothing. Now that we know the location of the original Gestalt, the Shadow Lord, we have to stop his rampage. I can't believe the Shadow Lord ran off and holed up like that. I worry the Shades who guard the key fragments will pose too much of a threat. Maybe so. But we're pretty much out of options at this point. You having second thoughts, sis? No. The plan is all that matters. We must see the plan to completion. He is simply a tool to that end.
Hey sis, how goes the code breaking?
Harder than I expected. It's going to take some more time. More importantly, how is the child who drifted ashore getting along? Right
The child who drifted ashore.
on schedule so far. I mean, we knew she was powerful enough to destroy an entire ship, but now she's grown even stronger. There is one thing, though. She's started to obsess over becoming human. If that's a problem, we need to nip it in the bud. If the Shadow Lord resists the plan, we'll need her power to defeat him. I know, Popola, I know. Jeez.
So that's another reason why the shade inside the ship was so strong. Because she was made as a backup in case the Shadow Lord went against the plan.
Relax, will ya? It's a fool's dream, and we both know it. She doesn't have a receptacle, so she can't become human.
Yeah, she doesn't have a replicant. She's entirely artificial.
No matter how badly she wants to.
She was simply made as a backup. She's not an actual, like, Gestalt.
How's your
As for this fight, I said it changes in every route. During that big attack it usually does where it screams at you and you can't stop it, you actually can stop it this time. And this is what happens after you stop that move. She like gets knocked backwards. And then you can climb on her.
The part of her that looks like a girl.
I don't know why they cut out the music, so this is a little awkward.
Watch your step, lad. Do not tumble into the sea.
It is what it is. It was the same music that plays last time you do it.
The Shade's core is inside its mouth! Hurry!
So awkward about the music. And yeah, her voice is actually completely clear by the time Route C comes around. It's like not super distorted like all the other Shades voices.
Shit!
Person's getting their ass beat. She's getting her ass beat. All the same so far. It's just a different way of beating it. Instead of the postman hitting her, you are just actually able to beat her yourself by the time Route C comes around. World Purification Commission Report, 9/30/2032. The first detachment is functioning properly. However, continued caution will be required well into the future. Discussion about dealing with the relapse. Okay, we've read that before. We've seen this before. There is a change, though, in Route C. Kaine actually gives him the letter instead of ripping it up.
Hey.
So what did he say? It's like I was stuck in some kind of dream.
Letter guy.
You're that. I mean, how can I help you?
Got a letter for you.
Wait, you have a letter for me?
Yeah, it's from that thing on the ship.
Louise? Let me see. Oh, it says, thank you. Wow, look at this. After all that time I spent trying to teach her to write, she actually managed to string together a few ugly little letters. Damn it. Why can't I stop seeing her smile? Or hearing that song she used to sing? I know she ate people. I know she was a monster.
Finally enter the Shadow Lord's castle. Yes, but we can't relax just yet. If he kills the Shadow Lord, the entire plan will collapse. We'll need to restrain him before that can happen. Come on, you really think he'll listen to us? Maybe. It's just... I don't know. Lately, I've been thinking a lot about all the time we used to spend with him. Devila! I know. We can't afford that kind of thing. I get it. But I know you feel it too. Even if I did, we have no choice. We were designed to do this. It's funny, I'm even concerned about this. I mean, it's not like he has a soul.
Okay, and that's where we stop getting new cutscenes before the castle. The rest we'll watch in this video, the same way we have all the others. Because the rest is the Temple of the Shadow Lord, kind of. We skipped half of it up until, well...
No stopping ever!
The bridge! Blast! We're trapped!
I've got an idea!
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right.
Trust me, I know. I don't want to watch this again either, but...
You know, when I was young,
it's necessary.
I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know?
Necessary context for
without all this,
what we're about to read.
I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil.
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emile! Emile!
Emile! You jackass, get back here! Emile!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Darkness, black without end. It goes on and on and on. Eyes closed, eyes open, it matters not. The dark is joined by a mysterious sensation, one created by the mingling of blissful sleep with the unease of a terrible, never-ending cold. Is this a dream? Thinking to pinch his cheek, he reaches for his face, but his hand does not move. In fact, his hand has disappeared altogether. He looks at his arms and sees only bone. He looks at his feet and sees they have disappeared, along with the rest of his legs up to the thigh. What body remains begins to leave him, then crumbling into fragments smaller than dust. His body is going. Soon it will be no more. Is this death? Suddenly, he recalls his past. He remembers the time he lived with his sister, and the very act of recollection is like a shooting star. Despite lasting only a moment, it brings color to the darkness. Soon, more memories come, gathering atop each other, one after the next, until they meld into a warm and glorious light. Emile's dream. Promise. Wake up! Wake up! A set of covers are torn from the boy, leaving his eyelids exposed to the merciless sun. Hey there, lazy bones, says the voice again. The boy's vision, blurry at first, gradually grows more clear. Before him, her face aglow with a radiant smile, is his older twin, Halua. Morning, Halua. Don't look so cheery, you butt. The teacher's gonna be here any minute. Halua grabs her brother and pulls him beneath the bed with her, where they wait with a host of dust bunnies for their instructor's arrival. The moment Emile starts to ask a question, Halua shushes him by placing a finger over his mouth. Don't start. We agreed to this yesterday, remember? We're gonna jump out and give teacher the scare of her life. After a few ticks of the clock, the door opens and a slight woman enters the room. Good morning, Halua. Good morning, Emile. Are you ready for... Emile glances at his sister and sees her trying to stifle a laugh, which has the unfortunate effect of making a laugh rise in him.
Then the dust bunnies decide to get in on the act, swirling up into their noses and causing the tricksters to sneeze in unison. Suddenly, the face of their teacher appears in the space between the bed and the floor. "There you are, you scamps!" "This is your fault," says Halua. "You've ruined it by sneezing." "Me?" cries a clearly wounded Emil. "You sneeze just as loud." "It's enough, both of you," says the teacher as she attempts to hide her amusement. "Crawl out from under there and let me take your temperatures already." The pair happily shimmies out from their hiding place and stand before their teacher. She is a fair woman with a kind voice, one Emil would be happy to listen to for the rest of his life. In fact, he often thought that her waking him in the morning was his favorite part of the day. The teacher finds her seat, hunkers down, and lightly pats her leg. "Hey!" To which a happy Emil leaps into her lap. She then slides a chilly thermometer under his armpit, causing a shudder to race through his body. "I'm sorry. Just be a brave boy for a little longer, all right?" Emil used to hate having his temperature taken. The thermometer was just so darn cold. But he's become used to it after being at the facility for the past 2 years. His mother and father had perished in an accident many years before. He'd been told the facility they sent him to was simply a home for orphans such as himself, but he'd always had his doubts. After all, most orphanages weren't staffed by doctors in white coats who held lessons involving the repeated asking of strange questions, nor did they attach wires to the bodies of their charges and force them to enter enormous boxes. The process is endless, the testing unceasing, and yet Emil feels his teacher somehow floats above it all. She would talk to him about everyday problems, read him books, and even share a meal when time permitted. She is the closest thing he has to a mother. With both of their temperatures taken, Emil and Halua wait for breakfast. But something is different this day. Their teacher is strange, somehow off. "Emil," she says quietly, "do you remember what day this is?" Emil looks over to his sister and sees her staring at him with an enormous grin. "Nuh-uh," she says. "You gotta figure it out yourself." But despite his best efforts, Emil comes up empty. "I'm sorry, ma'am," he says at last. "I just don't know." With a smile, the teacher reaches into the pocket of her white coat and withdraws a small package. It is a bag, neatly closed with string and tied at the top with a bright red ribbon. "Happy birthday, Emil," she says. "In fact, happy birthday to the both of you." "Oh, thank you," cries Emil. "Can I open it?" "Of course," replies his teacher. "I'm afraid it's nothing so special, but I do hope you enjoy it regardless." Emil carefully unties the ribbon and opens the bag to reveal a small pile of cookies. They are the same snacks they always received at the facility, but the fact they come from his teacher makes them somehow special. As a gasp escapes his mouth, his teacher can't help giggling beside him, her eyes fixated on the bright red ribbon all the while. "Happy birthday, Halua," says Emil as he reaches into the bag, withdraws a cookie, and offers it to his sister. Needing no further encouragement, the girl crams the cookie into her mouth and swallows it in 2 bites. "Happy birthday to you too, Emil." Then, as though remembering something, she leaps up and runs to the small chest of drawers the two of them share. After forcing open a stubborn drawer, she pulls out a single sheet of paper hidden under a white coat and runs it back to her brother. "Here's your present," she says, thrusting the paper at him with a slightly embarrassed look. He glances down, and he sees the words, "Happy Birthday, Emil," scrawled in a shaky child's hand, along with a picture of a generously colored person who had clearly been created for every crayon in the box. That was me. Unable to stop himself, Emil wraps his sister in a massive hug. "Thank you," he whispers as she returns the embrace just as tightly. "I'll make sure to draw you on our next birthday, okay?" My sister was there. My teacher was there. It was my birthday. I thought I could never be happier. I'm glad Halua's drawing is the last thing I'll remember. I sense a deep and perfect darkness descending over my eyes and realize my time has come. I'm so terribly cold. As I try desperately to remember what it felt like to be embraced, I wonder if this horrible face is all that's left of me. Halua, I'm sorry. I couldn't keep my promise. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But I'm coming to join you now. Just hold on.
Wake up. Wake up. Please, wake up. Come on, Emil. Wake up already.
Halua, is that you?
You haven't changed a bit, have you, lazy bones?
Halua, have you come for me? Am I dead?
No, Emil. You're not dead. I'm just here to keep my promise.
That moment, the world of blackness surrounding me explodes with color. Red, yellow, blue. So many colors. Colors I have no names for. Colors I've never even seen. It's like someone is using every crayon in the box.
I'd always be watching over you, didn't I?
Halua, I don't...
Don't worry about it, you butt. Looking after little brothers is just what big sisters do.
Her voice, it's
Sorry,
fading.
Emil. Looks like I'm out of magic.
Halua, wait! Let me come with you!
But you are with me. I'll always watch over you. So we'll always be together.
Oh no, don't go!
Don't cry, Emil. I want you to be happy.
Halua.
Promise me that you'll live for both of us.
The darkness enveloping me flows away, replaced by a brilliant blue sky. I don't know where I am or what I'm supposed to do, but it's okay that I'm here. I know that much now. She's given me the courage to accept that. No more crying. I'll live with a smile on my face, because that's the promise I made her. rest plays out exactly the same until...
Yona! This ends here. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
Be careful!
I know!
Hey, Sunshine. I ain't certain about this, but I think your heart is before. The hate is gone. The sadness is gone. It's just a bunch of white light. What the hell's going on here?
You can't tell, Thomas. You're not the only voice in my life anymore. I've experienced fear, hate, and now sympathy. I'm a curse, a freak. I know that. But guess what? He still accepts me. He still forgives me.
Oh, come on. You're doing this for him?
I'm tired of this world and everybody in it. But I'll become his sword one last time. Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I'm as fit as a fit.
Wait!
Feel like $1,000,000. Here, I'll skip some of this just to speed it up, because a lot of this is the same until the end.
Brother?
So we'll skip the fight, because we just watched it like a couple minutes ago, so... I wasn't gonna skip it just for the sake of like pacing it, but... We just watched it, so it's already fresh on the mind anyways. And then ending C picks up where ending A left off. We saw the ending from Nier's perspective. We saw the ending from the Shadow Lord's perspective, and now we see the same ending from Kaine's perspective. You can already interpret why she's so quick to leave Nier and Yona. You know, her deal with Tyrion is that Tyrion can only hold himself back, and, you know, the shade within him can only stop from relapsing as long as Kaine has a reason to keep fighting. Her reason for fighting was Nier. She said she'd be his sword one last time. She doesn't need to fight anymore. And so, She can't hold the shade within her back anymore.
Well, ain't that precious?
I'm happy for him.
You know, Sunshine, that black scrawl has almost completely taken you over.
Yeah, I know.
But goddamn, we had fun, huh? Killing and killing and more killing. What a rush.
Yeah.
Wait. No! No! It wasn't fun at all! I turned you into a killing machine. I spread evil and chaos around the world. But it all feels so empty now. Why? I don't understand.
Sorry. Looks like you stayed inside me for a little too long. Sunshine.
Stop! Don't be nice to me! Don't make me feel like this! I'm gonna swallow you up, Sunshine.
Kaine? What is it?
Listen to me. The shade inside me is growing, and I can't stop it. Soon, real soon, I'm gonna go berserk.
I can't hold it back anymore.
Kaine, you have to fight. You have to...
Just shut up and listen to me. Emil is gone, all right? So there's no way anyone can stop me. Please. Before it comes to that, I want you to kill me. Consider it enough of a request.
Tyrion, I don't want to hurt my friends.
Well, hell, Sunshine! It's not like I can stop it! When Gestalts go out of control, they lose their minds! Both of our memories will be completely overwritten!
Hurry!
Kaine!
Run! Run!
Damn it! I have to do something.
Kill me.
I won't!
Run. You defeated the Shadow Lord. You rescued Yona. Now I can't. I can't.
We made it this far because you were with us, Kaine. I'm who I am today because of you. I'm not going to give up on you. I'm not going to abandon someone I love. I'm going to save you. I swear it!
I said, listen! There's a way to save Kaine's life, alright? But you're gonna have to make a difficult decision.
Do whatever it takes.
When the time comes, I'm going to pin Kaine down. And as soon as I do, you need to stab him in the heart.
It cut off the dialogue, but yeah, Tyrion's saying, because he still has a little bit of control, his consciousness hasn't faded completely, that once you've weakened her,
He'll pin her down so like her body can't move. And he needs to finish off Kaine and kill her in that moment. Because it's the only chance that he'll have.
Thanks.
When the time comes, I'm going to pin Kaine down. And as soon as I do, you need to stab him in the heart. Very nice. Now, if you want to save your precious Kaine, there are 2 ways to do it. One is to plunge your sword into her chest. That's what she wants after all. Freedom from burdens, freedom from life.
What's the other way?
The other way is to make her a normal human being again. But to make that happen, you gotta trade your own existence for hers. Well, there you go. Good luck with that.
You're that shade. The one who lives inside Kaine. Why are you trying to help her?
Probably for the same reason you are. Enough talk. Make your choice.
What should I do? End Kaine's life and free her from her burden, or sacrifice your own existence and make Kaine human again. By human, they mean replicant, not the actual humans.
Kaine. Let's go home.
Can you hear me? I spent years inside Kaine's body, tormenting her from within. I felt her pain, her emotions, as if they were my own. And there was so much pain. So when I say she's free now, I want you to believe me. Thanks to you, Kaine has been forgiven and saved. Oh, wait. She had a final message for you. Thank you.
We'll always be together.
Thought I was playing. I'm just recapping the game. Because, I've already played this game so many times. I want her back already. Frick, yeah. Ending C is... Well, now you know what the final choice is. So you can kind of already guess what ending D is. Doesn't get easier. I'm gonna let the Gaelic version of the song play out, because I let the others play out. But you can very, very quickly see what I mean by the multiple endings of a Nier game aren't really multiple endings. Because each time you play the game, you get new cutscenes. And so far, all the endings are really the same ending, but just building upon each other. These aren't like endings like, oh, well, which one's canon? All three so far could happen at the same time. Perspectives to hurt me, exactly. Exactly. Very feel-good game. I'm just so happy. I'm just so fucking happy all the time. Oh yeah, I feel great. Oh yeah, I feel awesome. I need to check when my next day off is. I know it's not tomorrow. Fuck no, they would not give me Saturday off. When is it? Next weekend off? WWW. Imagine having a cool boss. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. What the helly? What the helly? And money? Crazy. Monday, Thursday. Frick my butt. And now, because it's just one cutscene, it's pretty easy to show ending D. 'Cause all that's different.
Very nice.
After 3 full playthroughs, after getting all the weapons, after getting hurt by this game, so many times. We've now reached what was, in the original game, not the remake, the final ending of Nier Replicant.
Now, if you want to save your precious Kaine, there are two ways to do it. One is to plunge your sword into her chest. That's what she wants after all. Freedom from burdens, freedom from life.
What's the other way?
The other way is to make her a normal human being again. But to make that happen, you gotta trade your own existence for hers. Well, there you go. Good luck with that.
You're that shade. The one who lives inside Kaine. Why are you trying to help her?
Probably for the same reason you are. Enough talk. Make your choice.
Sacrifice your own existence to make Kaine human again.
You'll disappear from this world. Your sister, your friends, everyone in your life will forget you. You and any sign that you ever existed will be erased. But in exchange, Kaine will return to her mortal life.
If you choose this option, all of your save data will be erased. Are you sure about this? Even if you elect against it this time, you can always return to this selection by clearing the game again. Are you still sure about this? All save data will be erased, so you can only choose this option once. Are you really sure about this? This is your last chance to change your mind. Are you really, really sure about this? Enter the name of the player to be erased. Correct name was entered. All save files will be erased.
Are you all right?
Yona?
It was you. The one who helped me, I mean. Wasn't it?
Thank you so much.
I'm glad you're okay.
What's wrong?
Huh?
I mean, you defeated the Shadow Lord and everything, but you don't look happy.
I don't?
This is a lunar tear. How pretty. Are you crying?
Yeah. I guess I am. It's like I just found something special. Something very special.
And so, that's the real ending. Ending C is the only one that's not canon. Ending A leads into B, leads into C, leads into D. C's not canon. Nier canonically erases his existence. Shadow Lord is gone, and soon the Gestalts and the replicants will all disappear, and humanity will be gone. And until this remake, that was it. There was some follow-up side stories and books and stuff, and there was a follow-up to Ending D in a book as well. That follow-up, though, is what we'll look at next time, because it's actually in the game now. Ending E, the true ending of Nier Replicant. We do not have time for it now. That's for sure. How many videos do they do for Ending E? They only have one video? Damn, they blast through that shit. Took me a long time to do Ending E from what I remember. There are some just side things that we'll go to that other person's video and hopefully they'll touch on. Mostly to do with the stuff that was in the book Grimoire Noir. Wait, within the book Grimoire Nier, which is like a side book that explains some stuff that the game touches on, but not too much. Like the grimoires, I think. Especially that red one. I forget what the red one is even for, I'm going to be honest. Boom, 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 boom. I'm nervous to do ending E, to be honest. Haven't looked at it since I played it. And it gets weird. But, you know, going off of new title screen, by the way, after you delete your save. But, you know, going off of ending E of Drakengard, if ending E wasn't weird, that'd be more disappointing. Close some of these. I'm gonna play this small, like, 10-minute part talking about some of the side stories.
Be a few people watching questioning which endings are actually canon. It's quite simple.
A, B,
all
and
of them
D.
except C. Because every ending beside that one actually works as one coherent timeline. Nier canonically dies, and he is also forgotten about. Quite a sad end to his tale. Well, kinda. Wait for ending E. But again, D was the original ending for the game before the remake was released.
Yeah, okay, expanded lore. So this will probably talk about the books and other bullshit.
Before we go into the final route, there exist a number of stories sourced from third-party pieces of media, being media from outside the game itself. I would like to summarize a few of these short stories. Their role is similar to the short stories surrounding Drakengard, being to give audiences more lore, characterization, and context. I do think that many of these should have been adapted into at least the remake, but we'll get more into that later. The first one I would like to talk about is about Vice. This story is included in the guidebook of the game, Grimoire Nier, and is called And Then There Were None. Ahead is a detailed summary of such. The story opens with a surreal, almost theatrical tone as a group of young people awaken in a vast, sealed room under mysterious circumstances. The narrator, a battle-hardened soldier, quickly deduces that he and the others have been gathered by the very organization they serve, the Hamlin Organization, known for drafting children to fight against monstrous beings known as the Legion. Each person is assigned a strange, sealed book, and tension mounts as they realize that they have been abducted under the false promise of a discharge from military service. Among the group is a young woman the narrator had previously saved during a chaotic campaign years earlier. She is one of the few he can communicate with, and they quickly rekindle their connection in this new and ominous setting. The narrative shifts from confusion to horror when an argument between two strangers ends with a book opening on its own, unleashing a monstrous hand that kills a man and absorbs his body. A chilling announcement confirms the grim reality. The books are magical weapons, and the captives must kill each other until only two remain. The narrator and the woman realize the importance of their alliance, as cooperation could increase their odds of survival. Yet, they still don't understand the rules of these cursed homes, what activates them, how they choose their victims, and what role emotion or intent plays in triggering their power. As the death toll rises and the books change colour and design with each kill, the woman theorizes that strong emotions or imminent death might be the catalyst. Her instincts prove costly when she sacrifices herself to save the narrator, pushing him out of harm's way before being fatally impaled by summoned lances. Her death leaves the narrator grief-stricken and alone, and her body is soon consumed by her grimoire, which turns a deep red, Grimoire Rubrum, which Weiss would later go on to help defeat alongside Nier in the Manor's library. This, of course, happens after he loses much of his memory. He screams in agony, but is spared from the mass slaughter that follows. An attack from another participant who mistakenly believes victory ensures escape. In the end, the narrator realizes that survival doesn't mean freedom. Though the voice promised two survivors, it never said they would leave. The final killer stands triumphant, only to discover the same fate awaits him as all the others. The truth is horrifying. The organization lied about the medicine's protection, using the children as disposable pawns in a deadly experiment. As the narrator is pulled into his own book, now revealed as the White Grimoire Weiss, he reflects bitterly on the absurdity of it all. Stripped of his identity and transformed into an object, he laughs hollowly, aware that whatever farce is to follow, it has already claimed their lives and humanity. So none of this is mentioned in the game itself, and I think this is a massive shame. Weiss is a very important character, and for much of the playthrough, we don't really know what exactly he is. During much of the dialogue in the game, including ones in the side quests, Weiss gives very small hints as to his origin, but you cannot truly blame him. He has, after all, lost much of his memory. It is only during the fight with Shadowlord that his memory comes back to him. Even after his memory comes back though, his origin is never stated in the way that Emil or Kaines are. The next summary is related to Emil and Halua, titled A Stone Flower. Halua lives in a facility with her twin brother Emil after losing their parents. Though her dreams are filled with warmth and memories of her past life, her reality is sterile and constrained. They are cared for by a woman they call Sensei, who seems kind and motherly, yet Halua cannot fully trust her.
Also, he doesn't mention it. He mentioned how, like, the girl that Weiss was working with became the Rubrum book, but the last one who was alive, who killed both the Rubrum girl and Weiss, was Grimoire Noir. He was the last one standing, and they still killed him.
Something feels wrong about the facility. Its strange lessons, limited freedom, and the disappearance of other children raise Halua's suspicions. As time passes, Halua becomes increasingly wary, especially after noticing how everything is monitored and the exams are more evasive than they should be. When told she has a life-threatening illness, she is restrained and subjected to an experiment that turns her into a monstrous weapon. Realizing she has been transformed and hearing adults mention using Emil next, Halua becomes desperate to escape and protect him. Using her new powers, Halua breaks free, destroys the facility, and kills many of the adults responsible. She is consumed by anger and betrayal, especially towards Sensei, who she once trusted. Her love for Emil drives her actions, and her grief is overwhelming, both for her own lost humanity and for failing to keep Emil safe from the same fate. In the end, Emil finds her, and though he's still himself, he has also been altered. His eyes now carry a petrifying power. As Halua's body turns to stone, she accepts it willingly, hoping it would stop her from hurting anyone else. Her final thoughts are of Emil, wishing he would escape, live free, and never become the monster she had become. And the last one I want to talk about is the one that is perhaps the most disturbing, and paints Nier in a very different light.
Uh-oh.
In a quiet village where people live with caution...
Oh, it's this one, isn't it? Oh, it's... I'm just gonna shut up. I don't want to talk during this one.
And kindness, Nier, a young boy, gathers eggs as a favour for a family while the wife recovers from illness. Instead of food or money, he accepts a freshly hatched chick as payment. a gift for his fragile younger sister Yona. On his way home, the villagers greet him warmly, requesting small errands, trusting and caring for one another despite the dangerous world outside the village. At home, Yona, delicate and prone to illness, is overjoyed by the chick. Their life is simple and hard, shaped by the loss of their parents and sustained by Nir's dedication. Their mother passed away suddenly years ago, leaving Nir to care for Yona, who was too young to understand death. Nir's resolve to protect her began, cemented by her smile during their mother's funeral. Yona's illnesses are frequent, and though minor symptoms persist, they deeply worry Nir. As he sets off to gather herbs, Yona, longing to help, goes on a small errand, cherishing the normalcy of being useful. Along the way, they meet Devila, a maternal figure in the village, who gently acknowledges Yona's lingering cough and advises a visit to Popola, the village's wise librarian and healer. After collecting herbs and mushrooms, Nir returns home, only to be stricken with panic when he doesn't see Yona at the window. She is fine, caring for the chick, but soon her coughing worsens dramatically. She collapses, vomiting black blood, a sign of the Black Scroll, a mysterious and fatal disease. Popola and Devila quickly tend to her, but Nir is consumed by guilt and fear. Though reassured that nothing he did caused it, the news is grim. The illness is incurable, and the best he can do to ease her pain is with costly medicine. This marks the start of an even more desperate phase of their struggle. To afford the medicine, Nir exhausts his savings, takes on odd jobs, and seeks more work, only to find little available. He considers selling their home, one of the few ties left to their late mother, but cannot bring himself to do it, knowing how much it means to Yona. Despite the villagers' support, many keep their children away, fearing the Black Scroll. The weight of helplessness and poverty bears down on Nir as he faces an uncertain future. His love for Yona drives him forward, but survival in a harsh world with no cure in sight seems an increasingly impossible burden. Nir fell to his knees in despair upon seeing the garden. All the sprouts he had carefully nurtured were now withered, the life gone from them after one missed watering. He recalled how strict his mother had been about tending the fields, never trusting him with a task despite giving him care of the chickens. Even she had lost crops. Reality was cruel. 2 children couldn't survive alone in such a village. Desperate, Nir considered selling the house, but there was nothing of value inside, except, he realized, for one last thing. The thought paralyzed him. He needed to feed Yona, prepare for tomorrow, but his body refused to move. The memory of his first trip to Seafront flooded back. The errand to deliver a letter, the winding alleys, and then him. The man who offered money and tried to drag Nir into his home. Nir had escaped that day, and for half a year buried the memory deep. But now, with Yona's worsening illness and no other way to afford medicine, he returned. This time he stepped through that door, repeating, "It's for Yona," as if the words alone could wash away the shame. Each trip to Seafront hollowed him further, but Yona smiled more. That, he told himself, was enough. Devila noticed the change, his tied-up hair, his fatigue, but never pressed. Only Popola, with calm eyes and dangerous job offer, seemed to understand everything without saying a word. Killing shades was deadly work, but it paid well, far better than the price he had been paid at that man's hands. When he joined the Shade Hunt, he found himself facing not just monsters, but the man, now armed and mocking, claiming to know him well. Nir fought through fog and blood, killing creatures that bled like animals, that moved like men. By the end, he could no longer tell what he had been cutting. When it was over, the man from Seafront was dead, and Nir's hands, stained in dark red, trembled with a numb kind of a relief. He would never go back to that house. He had done terrible things to protect Yona, but in that, he found his only clarity. As the sky cleared and a lone cloud floated overhead, Nir walked on, toward his sister, and toward the only peace he could afford. When I first read this story, titled The Red and the Black, I thought back to Nir as a protagonist in a very different tone. He seriously loves Yona and does everything in his power to keep her healthy, even if it meant literally selling his body. Despite everything, it all leads to clarity. Nier's actions in Act 2 especially, and his bloodlust towards the Shades, makes a whole lot of sense now, or at least a whole lot more sense.
Don't look at that. Oh my goodness. I need to cleanse my brain.
One time I went to the wiki page for this game and someone edited to say the 6 on the cover art looked like a giraffe giving a blowjob. What?
Yeah, it does. It does. Yeah, we talked about that short story before.
Hello, folks. It's me.
This is the video hating on Burnt Peanut that I wanted to watch because I hate Burnt Peanut. RE6 giraffe logo. Yup, there it is. It's a guy sucking off a giraffe. Went on a German binge not too long ago. Yeah, I watch him whenever he pops up in my recommended. Which has been increasingly more often since Off-Brand got shut down. It's like, it's really awful that like Off-Brand got shut down and like all those people lost their jobs and shit. But, you know, Off-Brand was also the reason Germa was like gonna retire. So it's also like, at least Germa's back to streaming.
Let's get into a game. Oh wait, okay, so we're gonna do. If
The
you didn't
classic
catch the
clips are
beginning of the
so
stream,
good.
I've
Yeah,
played
I watch his old clips a lot too. Him and like Northern Lion, whenever I just have nothing else to watch, I'll just watch one of their clips, like compilations or whatever. Or like the Yard clip compilations, or even like Fear and clip compilations. Cause I'll like watch compilations about Fear and, like specifically of like Austin being a dumbass or some shit.
Resident Evil 6, like 4 different times with 4 different people, and I think I've only completed it one of the campaigns ever, or if that. So we're gonna do the Chris.
This is an hour-long Resident Evil 6 video. No, I'm okay. I'll watch this on my own time, not on stream. The internet has dubbed the Burnt Peanut as spiritually Israeli. I want to watch that on stream, but now it's almost 2 a.m., so like not tonight. Do 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 do. Do. Frickety frackety. Well. I guess I'll just end stream then. It's too late and I gotta go to bed. I got work tomorrow. I'm not even tired because I napped way too much, so I'll probably be up way too late, like always, but... Me too, Then I got work Sunday. Is what it is. I'll try to be live earlier tomorrow unless I need a nap. I'll probably need a nap. I'll try not to nap though. We endure. I die. I didn't really even need a nap today. I just like somehow fell asleep even though I wasn't tired. It made me mad when I woke up because I was like, what? I was like gonna go live so early. I had so much energy and then boom, I just passed out somehow. Am I narcoleptic? Comfy in bed, I guess, yeah. It has been like cold today for the first time in a couple weeks. It's been hot as hell and then snow. Okay. Most bipolar March I've ever experienced. Did it snow? Yes. Yes. It snowed a lot. been snowing like all day. Went from 80 one day to snowing. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much exactly what happened. It went from me complaining about it's so hot in here constantly on stream to me walking out of work to it snowing and me being like, what the fuck? What the hell? Anyways. So I was like in my bed after I got home because I was like cold because, you know, it's been so hot lately that I had my fucking fan going in my room while I wasn't home. Because like that's what I've been doing because I'm like, okay, well, I want my room to like cool off while I'm at work because it's been so hot lately. And then I come home, my room is like a fucking freezer because I had a fan going while it was snowing. And so I would just like got underneath the blankets. I was like, okay, I'll like stream in like an hour. I need to like warm up. And then before that hour was over, I passed out. Oopsie. Oopsie. Anyways. La la la. I need to see if dude, this shit pisses me off. Part 2 of Tales of Zestiria is still not done. Like, processing. I might have to restart it, because sometimes it breaks. Frick. Really want to play Overwatch, but I should bed. I want to play Overwatch too. I have been like staying up way too late playing Overwatch because I've been like grinding as many games as I can for like the near event things because there's the weapon charm that is just an Emil head and I need that, and then there's the title. I forget what the title is, but it's probably a title I'm always going to use because it's near related. So it's like I'm just grinding those, which is probably what I'm going to do if I can't fall asleep within the next hour. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how late I end up staying up because I'm not tired at all. I woke up at like almost 7 p.m. from my nap, so I was like, fuck. Already in bed and got so sad. It's okay, it's okay. It is fun, I agree, I agree. I don't know. Maybe we can next time you have a day off and are able to stay up late. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Happy face, happy. Because I'll stay up late no matter what, even if I do work. I have like illness. So it doesn't matter if I have work or not. I can fucking stay up and play. Oh, I never switched to special events. I hope the Tales of Zestiria category, with all 3 of its viewers, enjoyed seeing Near Replicant. Anyways, I will be back tomorrow, hopefully earlier, so I can actually make progress in Zestiria, because I did like nothing in that game today. I wish I was built like that. I don't. I wish I could sleep earlier. Trust me, I need the sleep too. I just can't. I have like, I don't know, probably undiagnosed insomnia or some shit. Or it's just my anxiety. I don't know. Either way. Or I'm just depressed. Anyways, we're back tomorrow. Tales of Zestiria. That's it. That's all I got planned for tomorrow. Tales of Zestiria. Happy face, happy face, happy face. And then, yeah, next time we talk about Nier will be the ending of Nier Replicant, which is the Nier game I like more. Automata is still incredible. It's still really good. It's still a 10 out of 10. I just am more attached to the characters in Replicant. I think the dynamic of like the main party in Replicant I like more than like the dynamic of, well, you already know the characters names from Automata of like 2B and 9S. I still really like 2B and 9S, but it's also like that's only 2 characters, and like the party in like Replicant is just bigger. It's like 4 people, and it's, I don't know. I prefer the characters in Replicant is all it is. Beep, 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 beep. But Automata's still incredible. Beep, 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 beep. Automata was the first one I played as well, so it's like I wouldn't even like Replicant if not for Automata. Automata is going to be hard to approach though. There's like a video I found that like talks about just like this, like the side content that like, let me see if I can find the name of the video. Which I'll probably have to use this. I'm not sure if I'll show it after the game or close to the end of the game. Because I kind of want the final thing I show of Nier to be the actual ending of Automata. I don't want to be like, okay, we're done with the game. Now let's go watch this video and all the side content. I kind of want to, somewhere towards the end of the game, find a place where there's a good place to pause and watch this video, The World Before Automata, I think it is. Everything between Nier Replicant and Nier Automata. And it's actually not everything between, because it doesn't cover the most important side story that takes place in between the games. But he mentioned in that video that he was going to make a separate video on that. Yeah, there's a 40-minute long video of everything between Replicant and Automata, and it doesn't go super into detail of everything, but it covers it enough that like you get the idea. And then there's a separate video after that, The Origins of Yorha. And that one's like important. Very important. That one's the most important one. There's a reason he separated that story into a separate video from all the others. Because it recontextualizes the entire game of Automata. So maybe that one will wait for. I don't know. I don't know how I'll do it. It runs deep. Let me like play the beginning of this video, just the audio of it, because I don't want to show any spoilers. I've like quoted the video before. Okay. Yeah. I've quoted him like saying this before.
That being said, that's basically what it is, an attempt. You see, Nier Replicant's side material acquisition method is pretty straightforward. Grimoire Nier will contain the majority of the information, and if you want the maximum amount of detail, yeah, the drama CD might not be a bad purchase.
So for Nier Replicant, there was 2 side things. Grimoire Nier, which held all the side stories that like that guy just referenced of like Nier's past and Emil's past and what the grimoires really are, like how they were made from like children, and stuff like that. That's all within the one book Grimoire Nier, and some of it is in the drama CD. Nier Automata is a bit different.
Someone can ask, hey, I want to read the side content for myself, and you can easily point them in the right direction. Now, for Nier Automata...
Were it so easy.
It really feels like Yoko Taro walked into a bookstore and fired off a shotgun blast, putting side stories into whatever got caught in the crossfire. Forget your standard paperbacks. The CD aisle took some heat, the video game strategy guide and art bookshelf took a hit, even the back room where they kept illegally recorded DVDs of Broadway productions didn't come out clean. So, once again, I've taken it upon myself to round up these things into a concise...
Yeah, it's spread out in a lot of weird things, a lot of very obscure things, and most of it has not been officially translated. I've shown images of it before, but there's literally stage plays of like people on a stage dressed up as Nier characters that are canon to Nier Automata. And if you want to get really deep, I don't even go this deep because like this is all like lore that has come out like super late after when I was catching up on Nier lore. technically, not all of them, but there's a lot of crossovers that Nier has with like other games. Some of them are canon to like Nier lore. Like I think the Final Fantasy 14 collabs are canon. And I don't know the story for the 14 collabs at all, so I couldn't fucking tell you how they're canon, but apparently they're canon. I don't know what other collabs are canon. That's like the main one that usually comes up when people talk about Nier Automata's side content. That yeah, if you want to technically play and read and experience everything firsthand for Automata, you have to play Final Fantasy 14, play hundreds of hours of updates and stories and expansions that have come out of 14 just so you can get to the Nier content, and then you have to somehow get a team together of people who are really good at the game so you can then do the Nier themed raid. Or you could just watch YouTube videos. Or you could just like watch a YouTube video of like someone who actually plays Final Fantasy 14, like explaining it or showing it and stuff. Which I have watched the videos of like people playing the raid, and I didn't understand how it connects at all. But apparently they're canon. So I don't know. I've watched people do the Nier raids in Final Fantasy 14, and it just it doesn't make any sense to me. I'm gonna be honest. And I don't get it. But maybe I can look up a video on that after we watch all of Automata. Automata's gonna take a while. I'm pretty sure that playlist is like double the length of the Replicant one. Yeah. And there's a reason for that. Automata is only structured the same as Replicant up to ending B. This isn't really a spoiler, but I guess I probably shouldn't mention it, but I'm gonna mention it. After ending B, where like ending A and ending B are structured very similar to Replicant, where you're playing through the game multiple times, after ending B, the game seemingly ends, like is just over. And then they give you like a weird like teasery after credits scene that in any other game would be like teasing like a sequel. Like it's very reminiscent of like the secret endings in like a Kingdom Hearts game. Like the secret ending in KH1 that teased KH2, or the one in KH2 that teased Birth by Sleep. It's very reminiscent of that. And when you first see this cutscene pop up after the credits, you're like, oh, are they teasing a sequel? And then you go back to the title screen, and the title screen's different. And you load back into the game, and it no longer loads you back into the for like a third route. You load back into the game thinking, okay, maybe there's a third route. But then the third route doesn't start back at the beginning of the game. It starts after ending A and B. So the game teases you about a sequel, but then the sequel is just the second half of the game. And the second half of the game really comes out of nowhere, because you're like, oh, I've done everything in the game. I've been to every area. It's done. The game is done. There's nothing more to do. And then there's a whole second game. That kind of blew me away the first time I played it. It was crazy, because I literally thought they were teasing a sequel. Because, okay, you'll see why I think it when we get to it, because 9S has a line right at the end of the game, right before the credits play, that it sounds like someone that is setting up for a sequel. Because like he's narrating something, and like he talks to the audience directly, saying like, oh, that's another story for another day. And it's like, okay, they're teasing a sequel. And then after the after credit scene plays, and it's super teasery, and it's like, okay, so there's gonna be another game. No, it's just another game inside your game. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. No, play it now. What do you mean, play it now? Oh, you mean like... Okay, sorry, I get what you mean. No, it's not a teaser. No, play it now. I see. Oh my god, I started yapping again. I was supposed to end. This always happens. This always happens. This always happens. I need to end before I start yapping again. Or else I'll be here all night. My evil plan. What the hell? It's not evil for me, it's evil for you. You're the one that needs sleep. I mean, I do too, but I'm not going to be able to sleep. I already know that. So, like, back. Back. It's evil for yourself. Anyways, I'm going to end before I start yapping again. Nier is good. Nier, make me happy. Happy face, happy face, happy face. I'm at peace with it. No. Have a good night. Thank you. Thank you. You as well. You as well. Thank you for being here as always. And yeah, until then. Goodbye. Goodbye.